Hi guys. Sorry, I realized I had 2 more slots and so I gave y'all some more new stuff. Hi. Now they should be up there now, hopefully. We'll see. Moon Hunter, hi. Let's see if the little new guys are in here. Not yet. I imagine it'll take a sec. Maybe I need to refresh. Hold on. Oh, good morning. Today is the official anniversary of me being an affiliate. Yippee! Thank you! Alright, here's 2 new ones for you. There's this one and this one. 2 more. Oh, big stretch. What a year it's been. My God. I did get them from Etsy. I do have them credited, or they should be credited on my Twitch. Let me make sure I did that. I'm pretty confident I did it yesterday when I was yeah, I've got the little hat by my name. How cute. Oh God, now I'm hearing myself. Hush. Credits. I need to put a dot by the rabbit badges, but yep, dragon. Nope, that's dragon. Animated dragon emotes. Yep, I have it listed. No, you're good. But yeah, I got them from what was it? I was like, do something studios. But yeah. Hi, sister. Hello. While we're here. Yeah, I know. I've never played it. I've never played it before. So, and I don't know anything about it. Like literally, I've somehow avoided any and all spoilers for this game. Yeah, I know it's a lot of reading, which with the current state of my voice, I'm like, this is an interesting choice, which is fun because tomorrow I'm doing another reading game. So I know. I'm just a little crazy. It's fine. So, but yeah. And also, as you can see, it's been an insane week. If you look above me at the where we're going for Eggathon, I need to edit that because we've hit more goals. Because people are crazy. Let me just edit this real quick. So that's happening now, and that's happening now. Hi, Bailey. Oh, I appreciate that, Moon. I might actually pull somebody to help me read. Actually, Bailey, are you busy? Do you want to help me read? Are you busy as if we didn't just get on the call? Do you want to help me read for this game? It's such a good song, right? Small talk. If you want to, you don't have to. I can do it. If you're not feeling it, you don't have to say yes. But yeah, I'm accepting suggestions for more sub goals because people are crazy and I really don't want to do that evil playthrough. So if y'all have a suggestion for what to do at 250, 350, and 400, I just hope we don't get that far, but fuck it, we'll put them there. Oh, that's fine. BG3 with Moon. You want that at 250? Because that honor mode playthrough probably won't last super long. I don't know. I might get pretty far. We'll see. Or do you just want to play BG3? Because we can play BG3. But if you want to do it on stream, absolutely we can do that as well. I'll go change it right now if you want, Moon. I'm always down to play BG3 with people. Hi, Joe. How are you? And yeah, I'm fine with that, Bailey. All right, hold on. Bailey, meet me in streaming or in the skillet. Yay. Well, you'll have to hop it. I'll drag you. Let me do some sound stuff real quick. Yo, Spider Egg. Hell yeah. 7 p.m. EST, so 6 your time, I think. If I recall. Too much. Wanna put your lips on mine and shut me up. Hell yeah. We'll be doing Touch Starve tomorrow, which is like, I've heard Doki Doki is I've heard Doki Doki is pretty dark. Touch Starved is like a dark romance. Snicking. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me do my happy pride message again. Hold on. We want red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. I'm gonna do it backwards. Purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. There we go. Pin that shit. Manually unpin at end. Yay! Moon's free. All right, actually, Moon, do you want me to put 250 BG3 with Moon? I will. I've heard, and I briefly opened it to get it set up in OBS, and it was like, hey, if you're not cool with dark shit, you shouldn't play this game. And I was like, oh, okay. Sure. All right, we'll have BG3 with Moon. Let me go do that now. Stream elements. I don't want your cookies. I have my own. Yes. I was literally just logged in. You don't need all this shit again. You're just being extra because you're mad I won't give you my cookies. Or take your cookies, whichever it is. BG3 run with Moon. There we go. This will probably start in September. Because I'm gonna have to catch up on shit, and then that means I'm gonna push this to October. Cool. I'm gonna put September in quotes because we might start earlier than that. Who knows? Depends on how quick I get through my honor run. Cool. You ready? All right. Let me grab you. Yeah, you did get a Dragon Age. Sora! You got a spider! Hi, Bailey, Bailey, Bailey. Oh, I gotta make sure that the Discord thing will... Hold on. Discord. Bop. Bop. There we go. There you go. They can hear you now.
Hi, hi, hi.
Hi, hi, hi. How is Kibby?
He is running around somewhere. My sister's back, so he's playing with her now.
Gotcha.
Which, thank God, because I had to get my wired headphones out because my Bluetooth was still messing about.
Ah, I see. I was like, what is that little sound? What is that? Hi, Sora.
Hi, Sora.
All right. I'm gonna need to stream the game to you too. Okay. Get shouted out, Sora. Ooh, a slugma. Cool. All right. We're going over here. We're pausing the cartel. All right. Oh. Oh, God. I forgot you're all the way over there because of repo. Let me, just, grab you and bring you over here with me. Make you a little smaller. There you go. There.
They're small.
So small. All right. You're in the corner. You're ready to play Doki Doki Literature Club. Nothing. I know nothing, Sora. Literally zero. Hell yeah, Moon. Yeah, no, I do not know anything about this game.
I know bits and bobs of it, and that's about it.
I know. Oh wait, I didn't mean to actually go there. Sorry. Studio. Eggs on screen. I don't know. I don't know shit. We're gonna just make these guys a little smaller. And we're just gonna bring them right here. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna lock that in, and then we're going to grab this and stick it right here in the middle. And snap that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hi, unknown. Yeah, I've got a Bailey here to help me read today. So. Oh, and then I need to do one more shout out before we continue on. I don't know if it's been long enough, but I hope it has, because time isn't real to me. Now, do I remember this username? Almost. Just got the underscore in the wrong place. Mm-hmm. Bailey, will you talk real quick?
Oh no. There we go. Hi.
Can y'all hear Bailey? Yeah, what is time? Joe, do you also want to come help read? I'll take help. Get in here, Joe. Help me read. If you want to. Again, no pressure. Oh shit, Moon. Yeah, go to work. Have a good day at work.
Day at work, Moon.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, bye, Moon.
Now,
We're gonna get a Joe in here.
yeah.
Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience while playing this game for content warning. Well, I do have both, but I think we'll be okay.
Don't forget you need to stream it for me to read
Oh,
it.
yeah. Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Share my screen. Doki Doki Literature Club. Boop. Grant access. Yes. And there we go.
Cool.
You got it.
Yes.
Thinking that maybe
I
it's
got
just
it.
this emotes and the pin message are glitching out for me. No. Well, that's because mobile can be like really rude. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You agree that you are at least 13 years of age? Yeah.
I sure hope so.
Immediately.
It's so loud.
I know. I'm bringing it down. I might text speed a little faster just because I read quick. Windows fine.
I'd read quick till big words come up.
Yeah. Ready you are, Captain of Captain. Captain of Captains. Joe!
Oh my god.
Hi.
Hi.
What am I doing?
I'm surprised I'm awake right now.
I'm also surprised you're awake. I'm proud of you, but I'm surprised.
I've just now realized my window, when the sun is rising, it's like perfectly on my face.
Oh, that's the worst. That's awful.
So when the sun's up, I'm up.
Alright. Let's do this shit. Please enter your name. My name is Eggs. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Alright, I'm being Sayori then. Let me write this down so I remember who my lines are from. Alright.
Who am I?
Who are you? You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Eggs. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori.
Not the
Alright, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Eggs, have you decided to join a club to join yet? I read that sentence all the wrong way. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn, I'm a bad friend.
Very.
Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. All right. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! All right. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I would.
The cupcake.
Not the cupcake. I don't even like cupcakes. I don't like
I love a
icing.
cupcake.
Look
And
at
I'm about to say, and it depends if it has icing.
Mm,
Icing is disgusting.
I just want a muffin at that point. Just give me a
Mhm.
muffin.
Mhm.
True.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Up for grabs.
Oh, I forget her name, but
I'm sure we'll learn in a second.
welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Now you have to do that the entire time.
Oh, I will. Sayori always says nice things about you.
I'm still thinking of Joe's. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, okay. Which one of you wants this one as well?
I can do it if you'd like.
Yeah, go for it.
Ah, eggs. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh, thanks.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Alright, so you got Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Monica. Okay.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Eggs.
I know this person? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. I see. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Eggs. We've made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. This is so cute. Surely nothing will go wrong in this entire game, right?
Yeah, totally.
Totally nothing. That's why there was a warning at the beginning. So cute!
I had no idea you were that good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Hi, Kita. Good morning. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Baby. But not for, you, dummy. Oh, I got
Yeah,
the...
fucker.
Oh, no.
All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't you worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Oh, shit. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
Yuri happy.
Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me.
Oh, what made you consider the blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
I hate words.
Monica, it's literature club.
That's it.
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Aren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Could we have Bailey louder? We can try and get Bailey louder. Bailey is now at 200%.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're gonna up Discord a little here. Okay.
No, wait, not anyway. Ha ha ha. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the political around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and
Publicity.
It's just that
Mm-hmm.
and how to prepare for events.
You got a lot of lines.
I do. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement.
Yuri also nods.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
Put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
Your wish, Kadan.
Bye, Bon Bon. Enjoy
Bye,
your
Bon Bon.
lurk. Kita, lay down.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all. I'm confident that we can all really grow out of this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard to find these three. Holy shit, the words are going everywhere. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, eggs, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Yo, let's go, Yuri.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Mood.
So fair.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone so as gentle as you.
Oh, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You used to... That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine.
Your cupcakes, your
Oops,
poems.
sorry.
No, you're good. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I am not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Hi, Natsu. Thank you. I know literally nothing about this game, so we're gonna see what happens. 700 hours? Whew.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
This is so funny to me.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Ellipses.
Ellipses. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Ellipses.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ellipses.
Yeah, let's do it.
Now that we have a new member, I think it will be fun. It will help us all get to a little more or comfortable with each other and strengthen that bond of the club. Isn't that right, Eggs?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought.
Eggs. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls.
Yuri said.
How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
if you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment.
On top of my homework?
Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up with their food. Hey, Eggs, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh no. I'm trying to think what words go with who. I think
Fantasy is Yuri, I believe.
yeah.
Cute will be Natsu.
Yeah, Natsuki, and then is there like a recommended person for first route, or I should just go for whatever?
Just go with whatever.
Okay.
Their little sticker chipley things will bounce depending on the word you pick. So that's the one that it goes with.
I see.
Irabalas benar.
Interesting. All right,
It's
well,
a Josh.
hi Josh. Oh, Natsu, thank you for the follow. All right. Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Josh.
You got Natsuki.
Okay. I'm just gonna start picking words, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh boy.
420. Sorry.
Hey.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop 'em in the
Self-care.
mouth.
Pop! I feel like those sound alerts get quieter every time I stream. And I don't know why. What is it, Kita? Tears? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yuri happy.
Okay.
Yuri happy.
All the bad all the sad words there. Jeez.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yuri happy.
Contamination?
Yuri happy.
No, hold on. I gotta.
I'm doing it every. Yuri happy. Yuri happy.
Well, it seems that we see who we're going for, clearly.
It's
Yes.
so funny to click the worst words and see Yuri jump up and down. Question about the game, don't hesitate to ask. I'm not gonna backseat if it's important, but even if you ask, so no worries about spoil. Thank you, Natsu. I appreciate that. I don't even have a guide up, which I normally do for these kinds of games, so we are going super blind here.
Yeah, she doesn't like. She does like horror.
Yeah. See. We're just gonna go all over the place here.
You're happy.
What am I fucking in middle school? Jesus. Spinning like a ballerina. Interesting.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
I didn't expect that one.
Boop.
Me either. Boop.
Dun, 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 dun,
That tracks.
dun, dun,
You're happy.
dun, 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 dun.
You're happy.
Would you believe your eyes? 10 million fireflies.
Million fireflies.
Okay.
You're happy.
Or this is a cute game with no traumatizing events whatsoever. And a deep voiced Yuri for some reason. Yeah. All right, we're back at Literature Club.
Hi again, eggs. Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
Mm-hmm. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Kita, sweetheart, love of my life, you little fur baby. You are so needy. I will hold you like a baby. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, eggs.
Josh, don't scare the new person away with our quotes.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Make you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. And he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too.
I know, Josh, but still.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Eggs always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
I know, Sora, almost a year ago. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Yuri jealous.
How come? You and Eggs can become good friends too. Sayori. Ellipses.
Yes.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's nothing really.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you should keep it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. You're shy.
This is... Who is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but
Yuri
notice...
is reading.
I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But, at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she had lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Duh.
Oh, music change. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second.
Ellipses.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
No. It's fine. I was focused that I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason or anything.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean,
Oh my god, did she buy me a book?
I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story.
Is
I'm
that
not
so?
terrified to know what the story is.
Yeah, same. What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that a real book?
Let's find out.
There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Markov. It's a song, but it's not a real book. It doesn't look like anyway, from a very, very quick Google search.
all right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
No.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Ah ha 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 ha.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
What a gentle giggle that was. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Eggs?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri isn't into those things, even though I just learned it yesterday. I might be a piece of shit. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different, because she's not like other girls.
I'm sorry, Spanglish. I don't mean to taint your favorite character.
Hi, Spanglish.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
Enjoy your lurk.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry, Air Twirl.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. You're so right, Sora.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Yuri's just me in high school.
And I start monologuing my feelings.
Not the monologuing.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Duh. Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it.
Ellipses.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Yuri's apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
No, alright.
I open the book and then start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Sorry. I do? I don't really mean to, sorry. Sorry. I mean, sorry.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Hi,
Here.
Dawn! Our first little picture! Look at him! My heart was making Doki Doki noises playing Caleb's birthday card today. Hell yeah. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready, kids? Oh, sorry. To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. On.
She's staring at us.
Thanks. Yeah, chat. She's looking at you. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh, you think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Damn, I'm soul reading Yuri.
Yuri's being soul read.
It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But eggs? That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
Ellipses.
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Hey, everyone.
Ellipses?
Hi, Monica.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you didn't have. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
No, it's fine. You threw off my groove. I was kind of flirting and shit. It's not. Spitting game. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Akita baby.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. I need a bookmark!
Wait, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Yes, ma'am. At least he didn't dog-ear the page. True. If he had dog-eared the page, I would have had to have let him lay down in the middle of the street. You know what I mean? Hold on. My cat is demanding to be held like a baby again, even though she's the one that just got out of my lap. I didn't even move. That was 100% you. And now you're looking at me like I'm a criminal. Me. I didn't even do it this time. This is your fault. Mwah. Lay down. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh. I assume I show it to Yuri first. That's the route we're going.
Oh boy.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair.
Ellipses.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Ellipses? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
The eye. Ooh. Woo. Oh. He's going to hate me, chat.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
The A. That's. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha.
I love Yuri's gentle giggle. Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Ellipses. Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces
Yuri's trailing.
You're trailing. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick it up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
There was a topic?
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Nah, Yuri, spill that tea.
She's short as AF. Sorry. That just spilled out.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Ellipses. No, I'm sorry. I've such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Because I'm reading it out loud for chat, Yuri. It takes a little bit longer. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Hey. That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short, like Natsuki. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I've read way short poems.
I'm really glad you liked it.
Poems can be like one word, can't they?
Uh-huh.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Hold on. Bonbon!
Oh shit.
Hi,
Bonbon.
Bonbon. Hi, Raiders.
Ba-bam-bam.
How was Assassin's Creed? It looked really pretty when I was over there.
Do, do, do. Hi, hi.
Good.
First.
Up a little more. Stretch. Well, Bonbon, feel free to lurk, take care of yourself post-stream, whatever it is you need to do. Sorry, don't know why I'm yawning. Do what you gotta do. Love you, Bonbon.
Ugh.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Oh, Bonbon's got the rat badge for those are badges for bit gifting, for cheering and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Ho. I don't even know how to say that. Q. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Eggs.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
I mean, through one read through, I genuinely thought it was about not wanting like the world to change and technology to advance, because it mentioned the lamppost changing from like the orange hue to like the blue green, which by the way is also a thing I hate. I miss old lampposts. That orange light, fantastic. I hate that like light blue shit. Ugh, the worst.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
That's so valid, Sora.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Nah. You know. I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Eggs.
Ah. Me too. Hell yeah, LED sucks party. Let's go. Alright. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go show it to Natsuki.
Ellipses.
Yeah!
Yes!
Ellipses?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Whoa! That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just doesn't evoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get a snack?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
So fair.
So, inspiring.
That is a poem.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I totally am.
You already hated it.
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, Because everyone in high school thinks that the writing thing has to be all. I'm not even gonna try.
Sophisticated.
Sophisticated.
That's it. Sophisticated and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Well, it does read like a kindergartner wrote it, so no offense, Suki. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Right, yeah, and totally, it hits you hard. Mm-hmm.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of the point of your poem. Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice things are simple writing is that it put more weight into wordplay. Like I set up for rhythm at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose.
Yeah.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Kita, come here. If you keep hopping out of my lap, there isn't anything I can do for you, ma'am. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Alright. Let's go Sayori. Save Monica for last. Ellipses. This is a good poem, Eggs. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Eggs. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she is part of the reason that I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Thanks for the warning.
Well, I'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It was almost pretty good.
The I want breakfast at the end.
Yeah. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Ooh. Damn. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I mean, eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. All right, Monica.
Monica.
Hi, Eggs. Have a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Eggs. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Why do I feel like you're not?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Eggs. I was going ooh in my head and while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
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 There you
Jesus
go.
Christ.
I know.
It's a lot of big words in this. Game.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, I always count. It always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri liked this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism.
Mm-hmm.
Symbolism.
There you
Jesus Christ.
You got this.
Unlike Yuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to
Derive
their own meaning out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very challenging to write, like that effortlessly. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Effectively.
Effectively.
There you go.
There we go. Blah, blah, blah. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisance?
Nuances.
Nuances. I don't even know what that means.
Nuance is like... How the fuck do you describe nuance? It's like when... Like when the small details like matter to a situation and they change it, kind of. So if a situation has like a lot of nuance, then there's like a lot of tiny things that can change the meaning of it, I think. Is the best way I can describe it. I might be totally butchering it, but that's my understanding.
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at least at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing.
Stay out of that window, young lady.
Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
It's okay.
I'll move the blinds out of the way so you can look out of the window. I'm so sorry.
I'd love to see I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you.
Oh, shit. I don't know what the last one said. I don't know how to go back. Why did it double click?
History. If you click
History.
Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write it the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Right.
Right. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Nuance means a subtle difference or variation in something. Jesus Christ, Kita! Okay.
I heard that.
Yeah, well, she went right by the microphone, leaping over my desk. Hello? Is there a bird out there? Did you see a bird? We're not playing Hatful Boyfriend, so I don't know why you came at the computer like that. But
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
you sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
I'm on the
That
outside, I'm
kinda
looking
creepy.
in.
Interesting.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
Mm-hmm.
If you try if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get at something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
That is good writing advice.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot out for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Hey? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant, the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Oof. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And X did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
oh wait, my mic's not picking. There we go.
And Eggs liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh boy. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Ladies, ladies. Relax, it's fine.
Eh?
I can like all your poems.
That's not what I. Ooh. You're just.
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Eggs appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Hey now, hey.
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah, I said it.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what?
Even Kita wants them to stop fighting.
I wasn't the one who's. Oh God. I wasn't the one whose boob magically grew to a size bigger as soon as eggs started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, little.
This doesn't involve
Doesn't
you.
involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there, like I've been the whole fucking time. I've been here the whole time.
When did you get here? Eggs. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have been happening in the first place. What's the point of making your poem all
Convoluted.
That's the word. Convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Eggs.
Wait.
This is like clown music going on right now for me.
Yeah, that's why I said that chicken. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Eggs?
Well?
Ellipses. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me.
Choice time.
I do agree with Yuri a little bit.
Oh God.
This is gonna go bad. Okay. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
Not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri.
Hey.
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that.
She's the one who said your boobs grew a size more when I entered the room, which is crazy, by the way.
But do they look nice, though?
Oh, Jesus.
You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated over being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Eggs. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said
We don't have to talk about it.
about, I would never do anything so shameful.
I don't think you have control over that.
So,
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Boobs. I mean, well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Eggs, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
So, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better.
Ellipses. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. To myself with newfound determination. Eggs! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Every time comes up, all I can think is grunts.
Yeah. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Eggs, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Surely nothing will go wrong after saying that. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Bro, you need to chill. Well, we'll just see we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Hi, Frello.
Hi,
Hi.
Frello.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right.
Poem time.
Poem time. Or
Yuri happy.
incapable.
Yuri happy.
Contamination.
Yuri happy.
Philosophy.
Yuri happy.
Or, oh, nope.
Nuts. Oh,
There we
Yuri
go.
happy.
Massacre.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm just unstable, despise, incongruent, unrequited. Oh, unrequited. Oh no, Sayori. Depression getting Sayori is the funniest thing to me. Hi, Moose. Bye,
Yeah.
Moose.
Hi, Moose. Bye,
Hi,
Moose.
Hi, Moose.
Yo, we found an Easter egg. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Eggs. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hi, Felix.
Felix.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to put you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which,
Damn.
I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Why do I want to look at Sayori's purse? Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Oh, don't feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Holy shit.
Damn, dude.
God, this guy sucks.
Brutal.
Yuri suddenly giggles.
Yuri's giggling.
Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. Totally was. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Eggs to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Ellipses.
Yeah.
Ah. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Right.
Ooh.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could take that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Oh. Hi, Nate. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwap.
Did you just get slapped?
$10 on guessing who it was.
Understand the palm of my
Not
hand,
three.
bitch.
Not three.
I had to do smack over in my own. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a
Oh.
giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I picked my
One second.
constitution!
Yeah.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
We'll wait for Bailey to return. Yeah, what Nate said, Sora. You are an incredible, wonderful, amazing entertainer.
My my food's ready, so someone might have to read my character while I go eat.
Okay.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Alright, do you want Natsuki or Monica for the time being, Joe?
I'll take Natsuki.
Alright.
A nice argue between the two.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears up the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. It bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite into her own cookie.
No.
A tiny little nub. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
God, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You little devil!
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Madoka, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Monica?
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay.
Sora, enjoy your hiding. And I don't know when Master Chief comes up and shoots the board, but oh wait, no, I was thinking of Doom
Cortana.
Guy. I was thinking of Doom Guy's wife being Isabella from fucking Animal Crossing, and I was like, wait, wrong guy in a big suit.
She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
Ha. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yeah. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Eggs. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri.
Hey?
I suddenly notice that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches, an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Qfint!
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Oh, the girls are fighting.
You're angry. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve eggs in club activities?
My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Humph. Then let's go, eggs.
Hey, I got the Q-Fan. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Oh my god, we get to see the hallway! Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
Yuri is twirling her hair. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Am I really saying that? I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Thanks. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. When you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Fred, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Eggs. I really like being friends with you.
Oh, thanks, Yuri. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Thanks. Do you like oolong tea?
Ah, yeah. Anything is fine.
When I drink it, it makes me go, ooh, very long. Very well.
Ooh, the long way. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Fahrenheit? I assume?
Celsius.
No, not Celsius. Dear God.
200 so.
Not Celsius.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Haha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. 200 Kelvin would make insta tea. That's so true, Bon Bon.
Ah, this leaf has 1, 2, 3, 4 rivets.
To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Yuri is humming. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. Noticed me I was doing a bit of thinking.
Oh no.
And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more.
Hell yeah, Yuri.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
Good.
I feel like I'm doing it already. Yuri happy. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh, I see. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Eggs. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Eggs, I have another request.
Bon Bon says you're the best Yuri ever.
Thanks, Papa. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
On the floor?
Floor tea, as I like to call it.
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. You know, because of the huge, I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
That's so valid, though. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Yeah, it's probably because of the huge... I'm so sorry.
My huge badonka dog.
Dongalo goes.
Shamalama ding dongs.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. ...
It's mostly likely because of my my huge.
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Nothing else?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture.
Yeah, boba tea, right.
The booba tea, boba. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Even closer. I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh my god!
Oh my god, they're touching.
Oh my god, our shoulders! This is why we weren't allowed to wear tank tops in school, because of our shoulders. How am I supposed to
Skin on
focus
skin
this?
contact.
Oh my god! Yuri was always kind of cute, but And she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Eggs, you
Your
fiend.
teacup.
I do have chocolate. I have some chocolate. What's next? They're gonna touch hands? Nate, that would be mind-blowing. I can't imagine. I mean, they're holding the same book. They're holding each half of the book. It's almost like they're holding hands already. Because they're touching the same thing at the same time.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. It's scandalous, I know. Indirect hand holding, I know. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Welcome back, Bailey.
What a thing to come back to.
They're reading on the floor right beside each other. After we just narrowly avoided talking about her boobs.
Shoulders touching.
Mm-hmm. I'll be
Scandalous.
I have to leave or close my eyes. Keto, what do you want? You can't have my snickerdoodle. This is my snickerdoodle. No. She's so cute because she reaches up and she just like taps my arm. Like, Mom, share.
Give me some.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some.
Your body can't even process sugar, you weirdo. Alright. Because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Ellipses. After a few moments, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Why would you eat chocolate while you're reading a book? You're gonna get chocolate on the book. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, you fool. You buffoon. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. Aww. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Oh my god. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that,
No.
Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
The eggs...
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping.
Purple eyes for anime manga characters should be illegal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's something friends do.
I would feed my friends food, that's true.
Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to
Keep
return the
feeding
book,
me chocolate.
but I can just tell by her expression that even
Creepy.
she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even
Ellipses.
come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time.
She's watching me.
I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth.
No.
I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Hey everyone.
Oh, hi, Monica. Ooh, yeah, we are in a room full of other people. Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Egg, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. Valid.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright. Monica, you first. We're gonna go backwards.
Can I make
Hey,
a
again, Egg.
suggestion?
What's up, Joe?
Can we read the poems in the characters' voices?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Okay. If you're cool with that too, Bailey.
Oh, I can do it.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh, and fair warning, before we carry on, in about an hour, I will need to leave again because I need to go put an apple crumble on.
Ooh, can I have some?
You can, yes.
Only if you share.
I'm on my way.
Do you like custard? Because you can have custard with it if you'd like it.
I'll try it. I've never had it before.
I have to give you custard next time we actually meet.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, we can carry on. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Hi, Zaps.
Want to share what you wrote for today? Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monica.
Ellipses.
Yes.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imaginary is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a total different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. knows? Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
Of course, no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Yeah, kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Girl,
Same.
I got like 5 of those. I get it.
Same.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but
Kita, come here. Stop crying at me and then running away. You cutie patootie. I love you so much. I love you so much. What do you want? Your litter boxes are clean. You have water. You have food. You got your wet food this morning. You've gotten cuddles today. What more could you possibly want, child? Hmm?
the moon.
The moon? I can't get you the moon.
moon.
I can't get you the moon. I'm sorry.
When you take the moon and you take the
moon,
moon and you take the moon
and you take the
moon.
moon. The moon haunts you.
The moon haunts you.
The moon honk shoes.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. The cat is demanding to be held like a baby, so I do not have hands to use.
All good.
Yes, ma'am. I see your bald spot. Bald! Bald! Bald!
Bald. Bald.
Oh, that is a nail that needs clipping. Ho 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 ho. Did I miss that one last time? Oh, you know what's coming. Give me that claw.
And he was torturing people who have hair.
How are your other nails doing, young lady? Use a little trim. Now let me see this other paw, young lady.
Let me see the claw.
Da
The claw.
The claw.
There you go. Oh, you've been trying to get off. There you go. All done. I'm free!
I'm free.
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know.
Do you know that?
I do, yes. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I was just saying. But anyway. Would you like to read mine? Would you like to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. All right, Bailey.
Save me. Lovely. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless...
Cacophony.
Yeah, I'm trying to read her handwriting. Yeah, I'm not saying that word. And of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, in waveforms, screeching, no, squeaking, screeching, piercing, in
Sign.
sign, consign, and oh Jesus Christ, her writing is so small. I'm having to go to my screen.
Tangent.
Tangent, and like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Fair enough. Like playing a violins?
Vinyl.
Violin? Vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Jesus. Oh God, load me.
Ooh, woo.
They used math terms during Pride Month. Hey, I like math, actually, and that doesn't make me any less queer than I already am, okay?
I failed math several times.
I was pretty good in math until I got to pre-cal. Hmm.
I was
Math
good in
is
math
aight.
until I put all my focus on English because I am dyslexic.
Yeah, you're doing great, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time I'm like, ugh, I wish there was like a dyslexic text toggle the way that Monster Prom had it.
Yeah. Didn't they take that away in MonsterCon?
I think it's because there's some fonts that are like completely different, but I think they might have automatically used the dyslexia friendly font, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
Huh. We'll have to find out if I ever get the game.
Mm-hmm. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Then Monica,
will
you would
never
love the
apologize
book
for the
House of
advice.
Leaves.
Yeah.
Because that's a doozy.
Oh, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic.
Hi, Lazy.
Hi. The way I wrote the lines and really short or make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation and with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Yeah, eggs.
Interesting.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen, such as choosing the wrong choice.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is this a tip even about writing?
Wait, did she break the third wall?
The third wall? You mean the fourth wall?
The fourth wall? Sorry.
You know, it's only the
Broke
fourth
the
wall that
wall.
ever gets broken. Why doesn't the third, first, or second wall ever get broken, huh? I don't even know how you would do that, but now I want to know.
Well, you have to break through the other three to get to the fourth wall. So, in breaking the fourth wall, the other three preceding it are already broken.
Ah, I see. Waiting for the fifth wall. Isn't that just the ceiling, or is that the floor?
I'd say ceiling. What am I even talking about? Oh, me too, don't worry.
Have any of you heard of doors? I like to go through the window myself, Frello.
I go through the closet.
Hey, you know, whatever you gotta do, you know?
I also enjoy the window.
Mm-hmm.
I'd just be very concerned of how I'm getting in my window, considering I live in the attic.
Yeah.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You scare me, Monica.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Alright, let's go talk to Sayori.
Ooh, I like this one, Eggs. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Nate. Hey, let Joe do whatever he wants. It's Pride Month. If you need to stay in
Yeah,
the
are you
closet or you
judging
want to
me?
come out, it doesn't matter. It's Pride Month and you are loved either way.
I'm waiting behind 3.
Oh, for fuck's sake. If it makes me feel things, then it must be go. Oh, I'm not sure that's how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. I know you're being supportive, Nate. I'm being silly.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Eggs. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp?
What?
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Hey, Sayori.
Do you want to check on you?
That took a twist.
Hey, Sayori. Girl, you good? Are you okay?
Echo.
Hey, remember that thing we just talked about where I was like, hey, maybe you need to like focus on yourself a little bit?
Be nice.
I think you do know what I'm talking about. I I think you need to um holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
That was really good. That was a really good poem. We're checking you into a mental institution.
That's how good it was.
Mm-hmm. You guys ever have that time when you're in English class and your teacher gives out a prompt and says kind of just go crazy with it, and then you write something that's really concerning and then they have to call your parents?
Yep.
Joe, did you ever have that experience?
Except I was lucky enough to
No.
convince them that I didn't need my parents calling, that I was just kind of rolling with it, and I was taking inspiration from a sad book I was
I
reading.
I never had that issue.
I had to change my senior quote because they thought it was too dark. I was literally just quoting Fall Out Boy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Hi, Abu.
Oh,
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Joe God.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Bro, I feel you. Hyperfixations.
Those temporary hyperfixations, love them.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. All right. We're going backwards, so Natsuki, it's your turn.
I liked your last one better.
Yeah, really?
Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with that one. With this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate it when people try to sound fancy or add more or meaning just because they're using annoying and complex language.
Mm-hmm.
Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You're head over heels for all this it's cryptic nonsense. But I see right through that BS.
What did you say, you little...
Making your reader it looks so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion's the best opinion. I'm sure you'll figure that out already.
You are very self-assured.
Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Oh, God.
Sorry.
Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. How dare you? I love spiders.
Spiders are cute.
That's why I'm not friends with her. Jesus. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus,
Mhm.
my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? Uh, And that's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Well, that sounds homophobic as fuck.
Oh my gosh.
That's an allegory for homophobia if I've ever heard it. Holy shit. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Nate, what are you doing? I swear to God, if you're reminding people about subs, I'm gonna start biting. God damn it, Nate. Chat, did you know that I am taking suggestions for additional stretch goals? I've already got the 251, but if you have an idea for what 350 and 400 sub stretch goals should be, by all means say so, because I just want to put more things on the board, I guess. God damn it, Pokemon Nuzlocke with Nate. All right, sure. Oh, I'll put that at 350. Hold on.
I did a Pokemon Nuzlocke with moves. It was pretty fun. We killed off one of our Pokemon immediately.
Well, I started a Nuzlocke with Thunder. We haven't done it in a bit. And then I was doing the Pokemon stuff with my siblings. Oh my god.
We haven't touched the Nuzlocke in a while. I should probably get back to that.
We haven't touched Minecraft in like a couple weeks.
Yeah, that too.
Alright.
Yeah, you would suggest that, Frello.
What did Frello suggest?
In real life cooking.
Real life cooking stream?
Mm,
I don't.
Virtual cooking.
Virtual. Well, whatever 400 subs is, it's got to be a little ridiculous. Because I already have an evil Dragon Age series playthrough on here at 300, which if I have to do that, I'm gonna cry, but I'll do it. Yeah, Nate, for real. Sure, give me a crazy one for 400 before I hit next. IRL stream with friends? Oh, like I have people come over or I go over to somebody's house and we do an IRL stream. I don't even know when that would happen. I guess who Egg is. I don't even know who I'd get to agree to that. Because I don't think... The problem is most of us don't show our faces. I mean, I've shown my face, but... Oh, I have to come to Brazil, though. Yeah, see, that's the kind of caveat there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine having a face... Yeah, I know, Zaps, that's crazy.
not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday was way too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you don't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complex issues with much simpler
Analogies.
analogies. That's it.
Hmm.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Why
Wow.
talk big words when small word do trick? That's what this feels
Yeah.
Like
Pleasure, Yuri.
anyone would like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
I don't think she's an ignorant jerk for liking spiders. Do you know people like that?
Oh, of course. That's about how it's about how everyone thinks my. That doesn't matter. I can't be. I can't. It could be anything. It could be about anything. Oh, I don't think the person she wrote about is real. I think the person she wrote about is supposed to be about her.
I see.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to.
So instead of just homophobia, it's internalized homophobia. Got it.
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you for it or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about someone's likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn how to respect others for liking weird things.
Pause.
In the way that you need to be.
Zaps, what do you mean the Xbox handheld? What game show is on right now? Is it still the Summer's Game Fest, like weekend stuff? Curious. The Xbox showcase? Interesting. I will have to watch that later.
Yeah, I might have to watch that too.
Noted, noted, noted. It's literally the Xbox Ally by Asus ROG.
People.
Noted. No, I haven't clicked on a new one yet. Yeah, you
tell.
already read this. Alright, we continue. It's just a PC waiting, but in your hands. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Okay. Yuri!
Save the best for last, though. Let's see what you've written today. Ellipses. Longer ellipses.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Eggs. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows.
Gulp.
Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak? Mom's spaghetti?
There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really, really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again,
Again, Yuri nods.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Even your close friends?
Ellipses.
Yuri doesn't respond to that. They announce a new Call of Duty like every year, though. Oh, wait, no. Black Ops was last year, right? Normally they switch through the 3 studios that make it.
Yeah, different companies or studios or whatever.
That is weird. And that's not really a good sign.
That feels rushed.
Yeah, not only does it feel rushed, it feels like they're going to be putting people through crunch time. Are the other studios not doing okay? Or are they working on different projects? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I know Call of Duty is bringing in a little less each year, just because people get tired of the same thing over and over again, but... That is really weird. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah.
Zombies is the only good thing about COD. I feel like at that point, just play a zombie game. Is that too crazy of me to say?
I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
She's just talking about eggs.
Pretty much.
Raccoon.
Eggs is a raccoon.
Zaps, that's kind of what I was going for.
I'm not a raccoon. That's
In
Bon
her
Bon.
poem, you're a raccoon.
Bon Bon's a raccoon.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style.
if I'm interpreting the poem, we're just gonna make a guess. Am I being breadcrumbed by her? Literally? Like, literally breadcrumbing?
That kind of seems what's
Pretty
going
much.
on.
Yeah.
I think so.
You know what you're doing.
Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I mean,
It's
Well,
pretty obvious.
yeah.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
What is up with everybody talking about their unusual hobbies today?
Mm-hmm.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
You all secretly yanderes or some shit.
So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
On your look, probably.
Huh, that's funny.
Ellipses?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Eh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Oh.
God, I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, writing, listening. I already said that, didn't I? Well, there are many people like you, Eggs.
I promise you that there are, Gary. There most certainly are. That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you were to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me.
You were happy.
For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Monica.
Oh, shit.
You did.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for this festival? It's not like we can put together. Ugh. It's not like we can put together anything good just in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need we won't need much more than a few new decorations. Sorry, her name's completely gone from my head. Sorry.
Sayori.
Sayori. Sayori has been working on posters. I've been designing some pamphlets.
Mhm.
It's we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Performing.
Monica.
Ah, we're going to be having a poetry performance.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Neat.
Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite a poem too. Sayori is putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
Oh, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poem out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. Recite someone else's.
Mm-hmm.
Ellipses. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start at this event and each puts a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
Right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share this with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Ellipses.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but... Ellipses.
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Ellipses.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
So I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Why would you say that, Yuri? Why would you say that when there was a warning at the beginning and nothing's happened yet? I don't like this.
Chrissy, wake up.
I don't like this.
Chrissy,
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. And we are going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
she makes a really good point.
Too good
Oh
a point.
no.
Don't worry. That's all I do.
True.
We'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Oh, I'll start off.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
This title, the title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself.
Oh, there goes gravity.
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes into her seat.
Hey, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Ellipses.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it. Think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best. It comes out the best that way.
I see.
Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Hi, Rose. I should get more water. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even eggs liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It comes out nicely, Sayori. It came out nicely, Sayori.
Oh, shit.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of your... 1 second. Rewind, please.
Yeah. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing.
It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time left before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before eggs. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let eggs lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Wow.
Sheesh.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put this apple pie in.
Okay. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have that much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about that so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
You know, with how everything's been going lately, I'm worried about what the poem Jump is about. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I was thinking it was the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I know that you all have an idea of what it is like right now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh, wait, no. Ready to go, Sayori. Yep. Wrong voices.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Eggs. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Alright, before we walk Sayori home, I'm gonna get more water.
Alright.
Water time!
I'ma grab a snack.
Hell yeah! Alright, hi chat. Alright, I can finally do the self-care that was redeemed not too long ago.
Self-care D stuff. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, Bailey. I mean, we can keep going, and then whenever you're back, you're back. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Ellipses. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri wanted to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh...
We're gonna go ahead and save right there.
Yep.
I'd walk home with Yuri. This feels like a bad thing to say. Sayori's not gonna like this. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Oh yeah, guys, remember, there are trigger warnings in this, so... Although I think most of the people here have played it, or know about it, at least.
Yeah. But you never know.
Oh, we should add that, huh? I don't have one, Nate.
You'll get it eventually, Nate. Keep trying.
I should have a command for that. Would you like me to wait a minute while you make it, Nate, or do you want me to make it, or what?
Doldoon?
What is Doldoon?
Do I do one? Oh.
Oh. Both of us were like, Doldoon.
Doldoon?
What's a Doldoon? It sounds like a Pokemon.
Doldoon, I choose you. Doldoon, Doldoon.
What is it? I don't know what trigger warnings are in the game.
Yeah, actually knowing the trigger warnings is kind of spoilery. Spoilery?
It just said anxiety and depression at the beginning, so... Alright, Nate's got it. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her feel happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who knows?
Who knows? Poem time.
Poem time. Heartbeat to the beat of the drum. Oh, shame. I came
Oh, what a
with
shame it could be
someone.
with.
We're going all over the place here. Damn it. There we go.
You're happy.
Pop. I should have gone misery. Oh well. Okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for this festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Speaking of which,
Monica,
where is
do they
Sayori?
usually have fried squid?
Where is Sayori?
Kind of skipped over on the walking to school part.
I know. Where is Sayori? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Monica?
Mon-ika.
Monica, I don't like that.
Ellipses?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Oh. Oh no. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. Yikes. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Eggs, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down at her desk. Oh, God. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Eggs. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Eggs. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Eggs. Thank you, Nate. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ellipses. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head.
All the things you said, all the things you said, running through
My head, running through my head, running through my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks
watching you.
but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own.
Ellipses. I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking that? You know, I've been told that my face is like an open book, so...
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it's hard for me to spot based on your posture. So it wasn't hard for me to... Oh my god. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Hi, Eric. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry.
I've news, sir.
I didn't mean to say something stupid.
Thank you for the follow. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been just friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Thanks. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I mean, so this is my absolute first time playing through it, and I don't know anything about what happens. I like all of them for different reasons, because I'm like, oh, these are all interesting characters. I like Yuri the most, I guess, because she likes fantasy and horror and stuff, and likes finding meaning and stuff, and I was like, I like reading a lot, so I guess Yuri's my favorite. But
I'm favorable. Well, I have played through this game, so I'm favorable towards Natsuki, but I won't give my reason why.
That's valid. I can summon her into chat. I think that. Oh no, this is your line. So sorry.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Ellipses.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you as someone honest and caring may uncover feelings you weren't aware you were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri. Thank you for the follow, Yuri.
I always love the amount of people that come to like Doki Doki streams and like have unique names and shit.
I've been genuinely surprised. It's very cool. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, and I don't seem like I'm that good of a friend in general, so I do not know what any of you poor girls see in me as a terrible main character.
Yeah.
So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Ellipses. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright. Let's go to Sayori first. This time.
Yeah.
Maybe she doesn't feel as bad. Ellipses. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you read this for someone else. didn't you? Sayori, please.
Oh my gosh.
Probably Yuri. No! Sayori, I am concerned about your mental state after reading yesterday's poem. Please. I should have put you in the institution overnight. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. I lied through my teeth, like the liar I am. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. Are you bottling up your emotions? Are you putting bottles on the shelf, Sayori? And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. She lied through her teeth, like a liar.
Sayori is crying in the club right now.
Sayori is in fact crying in the club, sobbing even. Thank you, Eggs. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Why'd you say it like that? If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Will I see you tomorrow? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Monica! Hi, Eggs. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? A club member just walked out of the room and you want to ask me about the festival right now? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I didn't get to look at... Oh no, there wasn't a poem for... I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Eggs. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Y'all... I'm uncomfortable with the energy that we have created in the studio today. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think you all have. And I think the only one minding their business is Natsuki so far. But I don't even know if that's true. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Eh? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her... Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Big teenager scares the living shit out of me moments. Yeah, for real. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? What the fuck do you mean be careful? I'm anxious now. I don't like any of the words any of these bitches are saying. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Monica. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Oh. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. Okay, Joe. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I am concerned about all of the shit going on with these teens. I am concerned. Perhaps. Actually, no, I'm just straight up concerned. Guys, maybe I should have joined the anime club. I really feel like I've sold my soul for a cupcake. Yeah! Oh my god, sorry, Nate. There's 2 new dragons. While we're
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Bless you!
Thank you.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, I'd have to reload. One sec. Here. Yeah, I brought 2 dragons. We got this guy and this guy.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I would love to see the apple crumble. Please post it in food. Or noms, or whatever the fuck I named it. Aren't they so cute? You did send them earlier, Sora, but yeah, look at them. There's cutie patooties. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's not necessarily true. The tortured artist is not a thing that we necessarily need to push.
Oh.
Hi, Bailey. Welcome back.
Excuse me? Tortured who?
Tortured artists.
Who's talking about tortured artists?
Monica.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shit's getting dark.
I posted it. It has a lot of custard because I really, really love custard. But yeah, I posted it.
Let me look. Ooh. That looks pretty tasty.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Oh, I didn't do this.
Ooh, sour apples. Okay.
I fixed it, Sora. I'm sorry. I forgot to put myself in do not disturb mode.
Has this one been read, or do you want me to?
I have read this one. Oh shit, I fucked up my
I'll read you
chat.
this one.
1 second. There we go. Nate, you got to have fun for like 2 seconds. Alright. Resume, Bailey.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I mean, you technically are in this thing, but I think you'd I think you'd know that better than anyone, huh? You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, you mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway,
I am uncomfortable.
you are breaking the fourth wall too much. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
All right, Monica, the clippy paperclip. Let's go.
Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response onto something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad, okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like you're having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right, Yuri.
While we do you
Ellipses.
Okay.
Eggs. Your writing has only improved in these last few days.
Thank you, Yuri.
Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling
Is like no other.
I want you to know. Sorry, High School Musical stuff.
I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. No, I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but
Yuri, have you heard of Archive of Our Own, perhaps?
it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly. Oh no.
eggs. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
I do.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact,
Yes, not to.
I always have my book. I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway.
We love some escapism.
But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discovers the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Or my huge bazongas. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People.
Oh.
No, you're good. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Eggs.
I'm unfortunately relating to Yuri too much.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Even though I've said I'm happy sometimes. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. Oh, sorry.
No,
I'm
you're
just get
good.
too. I just get too focused on it.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a different person, Eggs. I speak too slowly.
I don't know. Natsu likes it. Look at that, Joe. You've got a fan.
Yippee!
I mean, yippee! I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time.
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news.
We could
You
be
can be a
bees.
bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet.
We could finally be
Pet.
bees.
Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
30 years.
Insane! Thank you, Nate.
Good news.
We can be bees.
You've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you,
I was struggling to do the every time we touch, I get this feeling in my head.
but every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I
Swear I
feel
can
like
fly.
I could fly. I just really feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
No, you joined this club because of pretty women.
Mm-hmm. This guy's a scumbag a
To
little
be
bit.
honest, you're a bit of a scumbag. Anyway, sorry.
This is Yuri's canon voice, of course, by the way. I'm really happy I see.
If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers, A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I opened my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp. Oop. I
Sorry.
gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his own outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to its forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Nice. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Ellipses. Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
Ellipses.
Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. We're holding hands! Or she's holding my hands. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods.
Yuri nods.
I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
So I guess we should move on before Monica says something.
I don't like that. Okay.
But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, Natsuki.
Ellipses.
What do you like, Nate? The Mets? Is it all about the Mets? I'm waiting to see what Nate likes. God damn it! I was hoping for a joke about the Mets. Damn it!
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place.
What?
What?
Oh.
Oh, it's you, sorry.
Yeah.
I get
What?
so focused.
I didn't think that this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be old, deep sounding and to express something. It's going to just it's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
I
don't think insulting me is the way to get me to like you, but okay.
Honestly, you don't bother trying to write poems like that until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not trying just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What if I was, Natsuki? What if I was? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
Yuri would love this kind of this angsty.
Just because
I
she's a
love
talented
angsty, though.
writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Just don't show it to me.
Same, Nate, same.
Mhm.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. I don't think that's how... Okay. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Wow. Alright.
Damn. Oh, we didn't even get to read hers.
Sarah! Thank you!
Hey, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we just start figuring out? Hold on a sec.
Sarah, I think they're
second.
about to get intense. That's how the games are going.
Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Did she?
Phrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Duh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh god.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're alright.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Monica.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
She's not.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Hello?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
I'm down, guys.
Moderately safe for Sarah.
I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
I don't trust you, Monica.
No, it's not.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, ellipses. Yuri, you can ellipses? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No.
Yeah, chat. Help us come up with something to give to Yuri.
It felt very Dora the Explorer-esque for that at that moment.
Do you
Guys,
know?
Can you help us find something for Yuri to do?
Can you say
Stares-
agua?
Stares blankly at camera.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Ellipses. Now, Natsuki pounding too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder for you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I wouldn't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations that could to help set the atmosphere. Jesus Christ.
Atmosphere?
You're killing it, Bailey. You got this.
How about that? I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
Great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves you, Eggs.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
if I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Eggs might not like being around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations.
On. Never said that.
I don't like her just staring at me.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making an excuse for eggs too.
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to X to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Uh-huh.
So I'm sure if he's interested in. You're literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Eggs, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Ah, of course.
Humph.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. You know, I gotta go use the bathroom, so we're just gonna sit and look at this choice, and I'm gonna think about my life decisions.
I like how you use that as Eggs was saving. Good job, Nate.
Good job, Nate. Music is so... It's supposed to be so, like, joy-y and stuff, but it's kind of creepy.
The Eggs Redeem popped up, like, shortly after Eggs saved.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't like how Monica's looking at us the whole time, look at Monica right now.
Staring through the bars.
Staring through the bars.
You. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Breathe.
I'm breathing.
Breathe more better.
I think I did it.
Oh yeah, I've already finished my water bottle that I grabbed earlier.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of water.
Yeah. doing Yuri's voice is surprisingly a lot easier on my throat than other deeper voices I've done.
Let's see, other voices you've given. I keep mixing up Monica's and Natsuki's voice, so I'll do a really high pitch and then I realize I'm talking for Monica, and so I'll like bring it down a bit.
Yeah, when there's like, I don't know, I want to say like 3 or more characters that I'm trying to voice, I lose track of specific characters sometimes. So it's yeah, I could see the struggle there.
It's more the fact that they're both females. If it was more like one was a male, one was female, I'd probably have better with it.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you put me in Monster Prom, yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of voices I give to one character go to another character. Just because I forget what their voices are supposed to be, and I just make it up on the spot, and then it ends up sounding like another character.
Yeah. I don't know how long ago you took a nap, but Sayori went home early, and it's kind of thrown
everyone off their track.
Yeah, it's thrown the equilibrium of the club off.
Well, Eggs is gone and debating life. I'm gonna continue drawing.
Cool.
It's funny you say that because now I'm back.
Aha, got him.
Chat, have y'all been behaving?
Bark, bark, bark.
You have a wireless headset, right?
I
Eggs?
do.
Okay, so you heard me the whole time about
Yeah.
Monica. Still staring at us through the
Yeah, I know.
choices.
Sarah, no. What are you doing? Sarah, no. Sarah, no.
Sarah, wait.
Sarah, yes.
Oh, okay, that's
Oh.
fine. I'm scared now. Sorry, Sarah, I panicked. All right. I mean, I'm worried about Sayori, but we're going a full Yuri run, so we're gonna make the bad decision to go hang out with Yuri this weekend. I'm sure that won't have any consequences on anybody else's mental health.
Oh
That means
boy,
I can draw
Yuri
either
happy.
way.
Well, it'll probably be the most helpful helping out, the most useful helping out Yuri.
But me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, X?
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
Still, I'm glad. Oh, I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
Great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I heard he said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, X?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Ellipses.
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. I just have a deep voice and it carries. Ah.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
So I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Eggs picked me.
Because you have really nice long purple hair, and I relate to you.
Yeah, also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Monica, please stop staring at me.
Why?
Can you just like turn your sight towards Yuri or something?
God, like, turn your sight anywhere other than directly at me all the time.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already knew that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
The judge from your last divorce. Nate, who'd you divorce?
Also, at least she can admit when she's being immature.
That's
A lot
true.
of people can't.
That's true. Also, Nate, saying last divorce insinuates that you have had multiple divorces.
You divorced?
How many times have you been divorced?
Hey, who have you divorced? How many people?
I know what I said. Hold
Is
on.
Moose one of them people?
Alright, I wanna get Monica to stop staring at me. I'm covering her face on my fucking screen.
I know I'm not very good at it. So I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words.
Monica looks unfazed.
Monica is just staring.
When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Ellipses.
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event.
Ah. I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best.
God, you are creepy.
I've divorced a few waifus because of character change.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Moose.
No, I was reading what Bonbon said.
Oh, so it wasn't Nate? Never mind.
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh?
You know where I live.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah?
You're good. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should
What?
matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean.
Just gonna have to wait. Goodbye. Ugh,
You okay, Bailey?
people.
Yeah. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Eggs. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Ellipses. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting that. You're forgetting the one reason that is. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
yeah. I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
I hope everybody makes it to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Meanwhile,
Just the two of us.
just
You
the
and
two
I.
of us. We've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? That's a great question. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Okay, noted. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. There's no music. There's been music this entire fucking game, and there's no music right now. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Thank God you're alive! Oh. Hi, Eggs. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I don't like that bird. The cat was cute, though. They did scare me. I know how some of these kinds of games go. I was expecting to find a chair, all right? That's what I was expecting. I was expecting to find a toppled over chair. I was concerned.
That deserves this emote.
I don't like this. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hi, Moose. if you came,
Hi.
if you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Depression room. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Eggs. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah.
Something happened to Yuri.
Sayori gives me an
Not
empty
Yuri.
smile. You really put me in a trap, Eggs. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Eggs? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Ellipses. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? It's entirely possible that you're not that observant. And at the beginning, you did openly admit that you were just friends with Sayori because it was easy because you've been friends your whole life. So it's entirely possible that you are a bit self-absorbed and you don't actually pay much attention to your friends. Just saying.
Yep.
Now, to be fair, you know, if she acts cheery and happy all the time, you know, I get how some people could miss that. However, I'm just saying, I feel like you would have noticed things a lot sooner had you, you know.
Been a friend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh?
Hey,
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That we've It feels like we've been betrayed.
What?
That is
This isn't about
literally
you.
that is literally the absolute fucking worst thing you could say right now, dude. What the fuck? Feels like I'm being betrayed because you're depressed and you've been lying to me like our entire lives. And how dare, dude? You haven't been a good fucking. I am displeased.
Eggs
Because
is not liking eggs at the moment.
No, I don't like guy eggs. Guy eggs is evil.
Guy eggs sucks.
Guy eggs does suck. They them eggs. They them eggs is okay. He him eggs fucking sucks. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Ugh. Maybe I should have been a good friend and supported you in the first fucking place. How dare you be depressed and want me to make others happy and only tell me just now that you're depressed? Can we beat his ass? Guy eggs is the worst kind of teenage boy. Exactly. Can we quote that? That guy eggs is the worst kind of teenage boy, please? Even if there's only so much that I could do. I have to do this stupid dude bro voice now. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Eggs. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Banana bread.
Banana bread.
So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand what your feelings at all, Sayori. Well, he, him, eggs doesn't. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, eggs. There's nothing. Nothing at all. I can take you to a therapist or a psychiatrist. You can start medication. The therapy could help a lot, actually. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Enjoy your lurk, Moose. I miss you. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am.
What can I do for you, Storm?
And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Hey, Woody.
Eggs. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Sarah. What a moment.
How are you doing,
Thank
Manfred?
you for the 5 gift subs. Hey, look at that. Eric, aka Natsu, and Spanglish. All got subs. Let's go! That adds to our whole total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's he say in France? Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Storm, I can hear you. Uh-huh.
Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Eggs. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Eggs. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Oh shit. I skipped. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Ellipses. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Eggs. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh no. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Oh. Sayori lets me go. Okay, Sarah. Have a good day.
Bye, Sarah.
As she does so,
Bye-bye.
I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Hi, Monica. Thank you for the follow.
Hanukkah.
Oh my goodness. Yo, oh shit, it's a rat in chat.
It's a rat.
Oh, shit.
All
Alright.
Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. And at the very least, don't you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I hope. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah,
Oh, look at her little sweater! And she's wearing leggings. God damn. All right.
thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Well, if she doesn't have a whole lot of friends, then it's not really common sense, huh? Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
Well, that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I don't know, you're sending a man shopping, Yuri.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Won't.
Hey, it's our room. It's a huge ass bed. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
You've touched me. I'm sorry.
I was say that's a bit creepy. Just opening someone's desk drawer.
Snooping.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to take our guests to a faraway place. I could show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and my singing. No, that a cupcake can't get bigger than the cupcakes. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax.
My friend.
I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, let's see here.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose Jasmine because she flies on that carpet in that one movie. For the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ho ho ho.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
What a giggle.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us?
We can make it if we try.
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Eggs. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. I think scissors would have sufficed.
Aha! My pocket knife. Eh?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle, it has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Duh, this thing. Well.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
That is worrying in the context of this game, but genuinely one of the most normal hobbies or interests that someone could have, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Oh, no, that's you.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Online. There's plenty of specialty knife shops that have stuff like this. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Thanks!
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. What's up, Nate? I think that the only interest in knives that is normal is for cooking.
I mean, that's like your opinion, you know? To be fair, down here in the South, it's, I think, a lot more normal because a lot of more people go hunting. So, like, a lot of people, like, really like hunting knives and stuff down here. And it's not that you're weird. It's just, like, your opinion. That doesn't make you weird. Yeah, knives are cool. Well, Bonbon, I think you like collecting knife emotes.
Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
What, that knives are sharp? Yuri, that's not your fault.
This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through
Not your
skin
fault.
like paper. It's a
Not-
weird analogy, Yuri.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking, wow, she's wearing long sleeves. I've never seen her in not long sleeves.
Hmm.
Concerning.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. That is not sanitary, but... Okay. Okay.
Nom nom nom.
Alright, I'm gonna get judged here. Moving on. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull... instinctively pull my
Oh. I was just getting into it. Oh, sorry. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Die.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Nah, it's cool, Yuri. We're cool. We're chill. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How can I do something like that?
I don't know, dude. You just did it. Ah!
But it tasted so good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. That would be a hangout ender for me, what the hell? I mean, hey, that's fair. That's fair and valid, and I'm not blaming any of y'all for how you feel about that. But I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No, Yuri's reacting about the correct level, but... She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return! Hey, that's one way to make a move.
Eggs. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Ellipses.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ma'am, you put my blood in your mouth. Which I'm fine with, but, like, don't look at me like I'm weird now. I knew that would be a bad idea. Yeah, it's a dumb idea to randomly lick people's fingers. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Eggs.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
Oh, I see.
It's okay to put a band-aid on it anyway, but
That's relieving.
the tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Ooh, I love watercolor.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Oh, thank you very much.
God damn it, I knew that was getting quoted. God damn it. I knew it. I knew Nate was gonna quote that. Whatever. It's fine.
No, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring them back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm.
Sus.
Hella sus. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
You don't want to be quoted. Don't say weird shit out of context. That specifically appeals to my humor. But saying shit out of context is my favorite thing to do. And saying weird shit is my second favorite thing to do. And normally you're too busy to quote me.
Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So... I thought we would do something simple that would that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner.
Ooh, ambitious.
Starting with the colors for a sunshine, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if it feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Got my knives. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Dun,
Caw.
dun, dun.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Yeah, is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aww, here. That's my arm!
Eggs has an arm confirmed.
He, him, eggs has an arm confirmed. I pat down
Oh,
Yuri's.
look at that.
He's
He's a white boy.
Yeah, basically. Face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. We're on Sunday.
Sunday, yep.
I imagine Monday's the last day.
The fact that nothing bad happened yet is scaring me.
Same. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
Ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Real bonbon. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well, ellipses.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Nate. Jeez. I'd actually just like for it to be Saturday again so that we can have more weekends, because I'm not ready to go back to work tomorrow. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Eggs.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Hi.
Hi.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Eh?
Uh-oh.
Ah. Hi, Eggs. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Eggs. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Sayori, I swear to God, I will drive you to a mental institution right now. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Eggs? Because you have feelings and you're a human being, and it's not inherently sinful or wrong for you to be feeling things. Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Mental hospital, please.
911. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Eggs. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. What did Monica say to you? What do you mean Monica was right? I swear to God, I will go kill that bitch right fucking now if you tell me that she said... what did she say? It's just... Monica. Monica was right about what? Ellipses. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It is something that makes me happy. It is something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Eggs. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Eggs. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh my god. Okay. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Fuck! I hate this. I hate this.
Yep.
Because this feels like a lie. And getting her hopes up over nothing. Because this is not the route that I'm doing. And then this feels like she's just, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well either fucking way. And we're just going to reaffirm some friendship here. I know. Hi. Kita reached up to give me some support. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces on a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Yeah, no, that wasn't really good. I'm sorry, I can't date all of you. I don't think the game will allow for that. And also, with the mental health states you all are in, that won't be healthy for any of you.
Very fucking clear.
Yeah. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Yeah, this sucks. I should write a poem about this, Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. Bro, so I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way that it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Eggs. I'm really concerned. I trust you with anything. And girl, you better be there tomorrow. You better be fucking there tomorrow, or I'm gonna be pissed. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna scream, but she's screaming. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Ellipses. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Ellipses. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because it's a horrible fucking situation, dude. Apparently, the mental health of 4 teenage girls rests on your shoulders all because you wanted a fucking cupcake. Hi, Mikado.
Hi.
There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I mean, like, I genuinely, there is no right answer, because being in a relationship one would make her feel better does not solve the inherent depression that she's feeling. But not being with her, ugh, God, it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. And they never will be. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
It's the day of the festival. Is everybody alive? Is everybody gonna show up today? Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I don't think so. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Why is there no music? I'm looking at you, and why is there no music? Where's the music?
Where is Monica? No, not Monica.
Where's Natsuki? Where's Sayori? Where's Yuri? Huh?
Where's all of them? You're the
I'm
first one
over
here.
here.
This one here.
Thanks for being thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I don't like this. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Can I have some music, please? They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we'd be performing. Thank you, Joe. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck you said to her yesterday that made her probably not show up today. Monica. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. After what she just told you yesterday, ham eggs, you fucking suck, bro. God. You're such...
Cope much?
Yeah. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, okay, good. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Like an inconsiderate teenage boy? Got it. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yeah, you probably should have.
You should take a little responsibility for her ex. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
What exchange? What exchange are you talking about, Monica? I didn't see you yesterday.
How did she know that?
I didn't talk to you yesterday, Monica.
Left her hanging this morning, you know?
I don't like those words.
No.
I don't like those words. I don't like anything.
Goosebumps.
Doing. I am displeased. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
How many holes are you looking through, Monica? But
I need to make her sound more creepy now.
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? I doubt it. About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem really like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? I don't know. Do you? You're a teenage boy. I don't think any of you understand the gravity of any of the things that are happening in this situation. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet?
No, I kind of want to leave and go check on my childhood best friend Sayori right now.
They came out really nicely.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
I thought so too.
It's so quiet. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before.
Oh, sweet mother of Jesus.
Percentage. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. I'm not repeating it that many times, but yeah. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know it's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Please go check on her.
I need to leave. Bailey.
Oh, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Does it, though? Does it? I just think you haven't been paying attention. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Huh. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Everybody drink water. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
I hate that. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Ugh, I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? It doesn't fucking matter at this point. In any case, just feels right. Yeah, a friend can do that too. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah! There it is.
There it is. Look great.
Hey, there's the music.
An exception has occurred. Ellipses. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Haha, Frello, no, it's not. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Because I didn't want to lie, damn it. Why was I so selfish? Because lying is not the solution. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know that I could have prevented this. You should not do things for a romantic relationship just to prevent somebody from committing, because that is a very easy way to get into a very abusive relationship. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Well, that is an end. Not to mention that is text manipulation. Yeah, 100%. Well. Oh!
Would you just look at the cast? Monica,
Uh,
Natsuki, Yuri, and
Monica
that
again.
thing.
Okay.
Monica is is not letting us know what she knows.
Well, I did technically get an ending. I'm curious. Alright. Oh! The file is missing or corrupt. Save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh. 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 I'm gonna skip. Oh, can it just choose to skip scene text? Whatever.
Oh, because you've seen it, it should already,
Okay. Got it.
Yep.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Sweet.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
She's gone.
I always tell myself
Oh,
it's
she's
about
just not our
time
friend.
I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School days is as ordinary and ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There just really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Eggs? Monica.
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here.
Sure.
It's been a while, right?
I'm unsettled. Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most, yeah, blah. What did you come in here for anyway?
I was just looking for supplies to use in my club. Do you know that if there's any, construction?
Yeah.
Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I started a new one.
I'm displeased.
Uh-huh.
Ah!
The Literature Club.
Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far.
What did you do with Sayori? You bitch! What did you do with her? Where is she?
Where is she?
It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
I can see that.
But it's not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of our members even kept her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really? You're luring me in!
Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisted manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Eggs. By chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I don't like that you're knowing that. I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
That's crazy, Bon Bon. Bailey?
I wouldn't ask you to join, but could you at very least visit my club? It would make me very happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. How different is it going to be this time?
Awesome. I mean, the cupcakes are probably not there.
Well,
You're
oh
really
shit,
sweet,
yeah.
Eggs. You know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'm gonna have to disappear for a second. I need to go walk the dogs.
All right.
I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That feels more accurate than the cupcakes. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me! Stop it!
No. A gust?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Eggs. Ellipses. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently is Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small yep, probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri, I'm so sorry that you're next. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yuri. No.
Poor Yuri. Yuri senses a disturbance in the force.
Natsuki, we have to run. Natsuki, we have to run. Whoever gets the vice president title is fucked. Do you understand?
It's nice to meet you.
You already know.
Oh God. Hold on, I gotta change my glasses. These ones are pressing against my face too much. Ugh. Joe, I don't think I like this. I was gonna end on that ending, but then I was like, no, we'll play again, and then it's different. I'm like, oh no, I'm about to play through the entire game right now, aren't I?
I think I could be wrong, but I think it gets shorter.
I would imagine, since there's less people.
Yeah. It's relatively shorter.
All right. Well, sorry, movie
each
night
run
is
back.
getting postponed. Since movie night is usually now. Don't we only have like one movie to watch today anyway? Because the other one's not on, hold on. Okay.
I don't know.
And boop. Hi, baby. No, we have Guardians and Marvel. Okay, the Marvels. Well, we might just push that back to June 22nd.
Guardians 3 after this.
Yeah, maybe we'll push it. We'll just skip this week's and
Ooh, a chemical.
Hi, Kita baby. I also need to make myself food because all I've eaten today is cookies.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at for that.
Well, luckily Sarah's not here.
Yeah.
You should eat something more than just cookies.
Yeah, that would probably be smart. Okay, I have to make it though. So we're just gonna stare at
Snack break?
Yeah.
Not snack break. Actual food break.
We're gonna go to a be right back screen and I'll give you guys Spotify and yeah. So BRB. Hi, chat. I'm back. I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna bring them back in a second. But Blessa, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, look at you guys being so cute in here. What were y'all talking about? All right, I'm going to periodically be muted while I eat my dinner. But thank you guys for your patience. We'll get back to the creepy story.
Gracie
All right, y'all are back.
Oh.
Hi.
All right, we return to curse time.
Wow.
Yuri has returned.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Eggs in a classroom, and he decided to come back by and check out the club. Isn't that great?
Do we want me to do it? Do we want to swap, or do we want to keep going as we've been going?
That is completely up to you.
Keep going as we have it.
Okay.
Okay.
My vote.
All right.
I'm happy either way.
Proceed, baby.
1 minute, I need to get her voice back on. Her voice is a bit harder because it's higher.
Yeah.
Wait, Monica. Don't tell me Don't tell me. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to. Well, you know. Sorry.
I don't think you're sorry.
I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
Well, in that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Eggs?
The girls have arranged a few desks to form a table. Okay. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monica.
Oh, I know you didn't really plan on coming here.
Hi, AK.
Hi, AK. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
Ah!
As president of the lecture club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
By killing them all off, Monica? I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club. Right now.
Me too. I wonder why.
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it does make school events like the festivals much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
See, the club's doing the opposite of growing right now. That was the problem.
No, it's slowly getting smaller.
It's shrinking.
It's dying. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You know what? Maybe I will change things up. We'll see what happens. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teacher gave us permission.
Good.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Dying, removed from the system, potato, tomato. Yeah, potato, tomato.
That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, eggs, what kind of things do you like to read?
Fantasy. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have any good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Like knives. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Really? You don't say.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
You know, Yuri, if I didn't already have a hunch who the problem person was, I'd be suspicious of you.
What do you mean? Just because I have a very, 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 very sharp knife in my purse?
No. Yes.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. Desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Wait, last time...
From me. Wait, she said wasn't expecting last time. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Also, how does she get away with bringing a knife to school? Because that means that knife's just sitting in her purse.
She might not bring it to school. She did come over, like, on the weekend, so she might just have it with her on the weekend.
True.
I'm gonna try and give her the benefit of the doubt there.
No? Is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
No? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Sorry, I'm trying to shovel food in my mouth.
Oh, good.
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
I'm supposed to pay attention to the room. And their faces.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What?
gave you that idea? You left a piece of paper. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Mm.
It looks like you were writing a poem called. Don't say it out loud.
Now, see, I'm really curious what that poem is.
Mm-hmm. And give that back. Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, Bon Bon, that's exactly what I was thinking in my head. I was like, oh, how do I communicate that?
Oh, shit. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you show them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you, yeah. Do you have writing experience too, Uyuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Ellipses.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Yeah, I wonder who made that silence!
I just got an idea. How about this? Ellipses? Question mark?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. You also notice how this time she said next time you come to the club because we technically haven't agreed to come to the club.
Yeah, and we haven't even protested yet. I assume we'll do that in a second.
That way, everyone is even.
Ellipses.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. Should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all.
Yeah.
That was someone else's job before yours.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
Get down, Miss Vice President!
I think I just realized.
No.
I'm not gonna say it out loud. Okay, let's go.
Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Eggs?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
There it is.
Oh, shit.
You're good.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought.
Eh? Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Eggs.
Hmm.
The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club.
I wonder whose fucking
why.
fault that is. You erased her.
You're not missing a crew member or something like that, are you?
The former vice president.
Monica is sus. I saw her go through the vents.
We need 4.
What are you gonna do when you kill off another one of these people? We won't be able to be a club.
She'll rewrite the story.
Clearly.
So then it only has to be 3.
And I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one before the festival...
Ellipses. I'm defenseless against these girls. God, I wish you had a spine. He, him, eggs. I wish you had a spine. I wish you ran far away from these people.
I wish you would use your head instead of something else.
Mm-hmm.
The second head.
Yeah. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Book poems? Get out of there.
Run!
Book girls? Get out of there! Run! Oh my goodness.
Really?
She's just a girl! Hit her with your car!
I mean, you're big enough to be driving, but hit her with a car!
Do you really mean that, Eggs?
Hit her with your scooter. Right in the ankles.
Run the ankles!
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you're... Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're really just left after all this, I would have been super pissed.
I did see them, but Frollo, get him!
I'm happy. Eggs, I'm so happy. We can become official club now.
What's gonna happen when it's just me and you, Monica? What's gonna happen then?
2-person club.
Goal achieved.
Clearly.
Thank you so much. As for this, you're really amazing.
I'm just a guy.
Hit me with your car!
Don't you praise us.
I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
I believe that you believe that. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Mm-hmm. Monica looks over at me once more.
Eggs, I'm looking forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm really not concerned about doing that. I'm really more scared for our fellow club mates. I already feel the anxiety one inside me.
I wonder what happens if you pick words that are like not for the other two, but for
her.
Oh,
no, for Sayori.
Yeah, for Sayori. What happens if you pick words that were meant for Sayori?
I don't know. We'll find out in a second. I'm trying to memorize the background here now because now I don't know what has and hasn't been here. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'd really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll have a chance to flow closer to one of the girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Of course.
I'd love to read the special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this.
Sayori's voice.
Oh God, I'm.
Never mind.
I clicked. I'd rather keep something to myself. God damn it. I figured that was a Sayori thing. Can I look at? Nope. Okay.
It might be in like a gallery thing. Ooh, that might be on like the main menu or something.
Oh, where'd all your save files go?
Yeah. Nope, there is definitely
No.
not a
Boo.
Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I accidentally clicked something.
The words changed. Oh no, they didn't.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's go for. Nope, wrong. Okay. Why did their eyes... Hold on, let me... Her eyes go black when I pick something that I like. Or that she likes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think it's do you know the eyes they use when like a character's trying to pretend like they don't care, but in reality they do. I think it might be that. Because she is a tsundere, obviously.
Yeah. I feel like a lot more of these things,
Nibble.
Ah!
Oh.
Hi.
Hi there.
I can't convince
Hi
myself.
again, eggs.
Hold on. Sora typed it out for me. Fuck, what was her voice? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Jesus fucking Christ.
Christ.
Thank you, Sora, for giving me the whole thing, but god damn.
We should have taken her from day one.
Yeah, men when their lives are literally falling apart. Dude. Dude. Hi, Monica.
Hi.
Bing. It is Men's Mental Health Month. Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, if you feel similarly to any of these characters, please go to therapy.
Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
I wish I could have, Monica. Nah. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club.
Is it just me, or is it
It's
seem
tilted.
like the classroom's tilted?
We're tilted. Why are we tilted? I look at it and I'm like, why are we tilted? Why is it leaning? Let's come in, so
Monica's messed with the camera.
Oh. Leave Yuri's face alone, Monica. Leave him alone.
What's this holding on my face?
Boss man, I'm glad y'all have power again. I'm sorry that the storm knocked it out last night.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Yuri, we need to run. Yuri, we need to run. We need to run.
What
We need to
is that?
run
What
right
are you
now.
saying to me?
We need to leave.
Run, I can't run. I'm not fit enough to
I
run.
will carry you. Hi, Ray. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Nate said. Therapy is an incredible resource that can help with a varying degree of things, and if you just even need someone to talk to, therapy can be a very good tool.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't feel comfortable with therapy, I personally recommend you sit with that and try and figure out why that is so that you can figure out if there is a way for you to get help. If you think you need help, get help. Please. Love you. Smooches. Mwah.
And even though we are kind of taking this lightheartedly, it's something that's very serious.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we're playing a video game that we're trying to make a little bit lighthearted, but it is something that is very serious.
Yeah, 100%. And also, if you have to take a break from watching the game...
Hang on. Wait. Sorry
to
interrupt. We're zooming in.
Why are
We're
we
also
zooming in?
tilting more.
We are zooming in and tilting more. Why are we zooming in on her boobs?
Going in.
Is it like a continuous zoom? It is a continuous zoom. It's so slight. I'm watching like the edge and seeing like how the desk moves.
Mm-hmm.
How long is this gonna happen? And is it gonna snap back when I click? Nope. Okay.
Mikey, you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Can I look at...
Jesus Christ.
Come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already you already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just us coming here and hanging out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. They're warning us.
Why are you in front of the
Isn't that the
text?
screen?
Hold up, Monica, can you get behind the text, please?
I need to read.
Something about Natsuki.
Certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Okay, same thing that she said last time. Get behind the text!
Oh, it's Monica.
Yeah. No, this is the... Get out of here, Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Get this protagonist a snorkel. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So to the defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eggs.
I'm trying to look at your eyes. I swear to God I am. The game thinks I'm obsessed with your boobs. I'm really not. I like your purple eyes and your purple hair. I like all the purple you got going on. I don't care about this. I care about this. Ugh.
Oh, make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, you know.
Yuri, who? Warburton?
What?
Ow.
Bonbon said.
Warburton?
The
Who?
tilling is
Discuss it.
really setting me off.
Yeah,
Discuss it if you wanted.
it's giving me a little headache.
Crunk.
Oh my god, true. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
thank God.
Fuck, that hurt.
Oh god.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Oh. Fucking. Oh, Monica. Oh, fucking Monica.
This isn't. I'm assuming this isn't what she would originally say.
No. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Yeah, if anyone ever messes up my book, I'm coming after your kneecaps.
True. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Ah. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Joe, would you like to read that in Yuri's voice real quick?
Oh, right. The poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Is that poison?
And Tsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was in the tone of your voice. Oh, but I'll tell you one thing, Eggs.
Oh.
I saw part of it, but I'm gonna say that one.
Don't judge a book by its by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the books right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly
Is it Moe or Moe?
Moe.
Moe. Okay.
Moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. During Pride Month? She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs won't work. We can't read we can't read at the same time like that.
No, we're not talking about Warframe, boss man. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Pon Pon, Warframe Club in Classroom 2-3, sorry.
Maybe sometime after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh god, she's so little.
So tiny.
She's so small! Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
No,
it's ellipses. Bailey, it's ellipses. No!
Oh, ellipses. It's been a while since I've had to deal with ellipses.
No, it's cool. Hmm? You don't?
Not really. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Do none of these girls have friends and that's why Monica singled them out? Oh my god.
Jeez. Well, Thingy had us, technically.
Yeah, I guess. No, that's
Oh, that's you.
No, you're good. Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Could you reach?
Do it.
Sorry. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the... Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Oh.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
I want to know what
no.
he originally would have said.
Yeah, for real.
Because that's what we're going to be responding to.
Yeah.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Kept
Except.
at
It's like
Monica's
except, but.
except
Mhm.
except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? You want to come home? You want to come home with me so you don't have to deal with your fucking dad anymore? I know that sounds weird. Can we just all leave? This is a nightmare.
Can we just take this child, get her to safety? Just put all these kids in safety. Get away from Monica and put the others away in safety.
Hi, time,
And
my
therapy,
beloved.
really. Hi.
I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
Ellipses. So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Ellipses. Ellipses. More ellipses. Even more ellipses. Wow. Even more ellipses than that. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Oh my god. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Oh wait, that was you. Shit, sorry.
Oh, yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey!
Natsuki, I think you have something in your eye, Natsuki.
Oh, jeez.
Monica?
Natsuki, are you okay? Ellipses. Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give me... Oh, does her dad, starve her, doesn't give her the food she needs? But then why can't she bake?
I mean, she could probably make food for other people, but she's not allowed to eat.
True. Also, I don't like that the music's gone again.
I don't either. Go away, Monica! I don't like you! She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. What was in that
Don't
protein
worry,
bar?
Eggs. Don't worry, Eggs. She's fine.
I'm worried.
It just happens every now and then.
Yeah, the whole,
That's why I
glitchy
always keep
eyes.
stuff in my bag for her.
Yeah, glitchy eyes.
Glitchy eyes.
It's totally
That's normal, apparently.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Anyway, why don't we share our poems now?
Sure. Can I have my music back? Thanks.
There we go.
Go hang out with Yuri for a second. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair.
Ellipses. Ellipses again.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
So Natsuki and the friend thing are only the Misaka Haruka. Yeah. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through
Sorry, I didn't write it for you this time, Yuri. I'm scared for you. Hold on, I'm grabbing more food.
More food.
More food, 'cause I'm still hungry.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Hungry, go. Hungry, go. Ah, so it's that bad.
No.
You can just be honest.
Did I just raise my voice?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Yuri buries
Oh,
her
good
face
night.
in her hands.
Yuri
I
is
couldn't help but
embarrassed.
notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new risers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
I'm really surprised that it didn't go all black and crazy and, you gave your opinion anyway.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the emperor glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
Okay.
Ellipses. Oh, I'm sorry, I've such terrible handwriting.
No. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you so long to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah? That's a relief.
I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. Like Natsuki. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Like myself.
I'm
really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Eggs.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
No, it's nothing, really. I'm a professional. Oh, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't take too long, or won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Counting
I can
on
count
me?
pretty high. 1, 2, 4.
I don't want to be anywhere near you, Monica. Welcome back, Nate.
Ellipses.
Ellipses?
Okay, well, let's start off. Let's start with the thing I don't like.
Okay.
First of all,
Ellipses. Natsuki rereads my poem. Oh, do you like it? It's kind of for you.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
I wonder why. Okay. Now, what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Monica, stay away from me. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and then make me go, huh, well, if it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Ellipses. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so...
Go ahead.
You don't understand anything, do you?
I am a he-him teenage boy, so...
Probably not.
Clearly not.
Relatable.
I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like that. You're all self-important. Like you're all in self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Ugh, fine, I guess.
Sorry, I barely even understand myself. Only because... Oh, wait, you. Sorry.
Because Monica will make me if I don't.
We have been reading for like 7 hours. We're doing great, guys.
Yeah.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. but that's about it.
I guess it's a little bit worse now knowing that her dad's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because I feel like,
people can try.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah. It feels like he uses the, are you even trying? Bullshit argument on her, you know?
Yep.
So
we're gonna kill a man?
yeah.
It's all coming up Millhouse.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, go birds.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
Are you used to your dad not liking anything you do? Is that why you're expecting me to, you're setting yourself up for the expectation of failure so it doesn't hurt you as much? Well, Natsuki, I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm so sorry. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? High time, high time.
Because my dad is always telling me
Well?
that I can do better.
Right.
Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. Like your dad.
But isn't
But
the point of poems
Oh,
for
sorry.
people to express themselves? No, you're good. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things about things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for rhythm right at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's why that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Monica.
Hey, Hanks.
You're always standing in the most robotic way. You disturb me, ma'am.
And have you noticed that she also never seems to frown like the rest of the characters do?
Not really.
She's always got a smile.
Mm-hmm.
Having a good time so far?
No. Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. Storm? Oh, you're not Storm. Hi, Daisy.
Kitty!
By the way, Kitty! By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club of like new activities or things we can do better.
Can you stop killing our club members? Can I make that
Yeah, I have a
suggestion? I have a suggestion.
Bring back my best friend, please.
Yeah, bring back my bestie.
Oh, I'm always listening.
Are you?
She also hints that she's always listening.
Don't like you. I don't like you.
Don't be afraid to bring it up. Things up, okay?
If only I had the mind of the protagonist from I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, so I could remember all of the time loops and actually do something different for once. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Yeah, I'll die. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. That's getting people killed. He, him, eggs. You're getting people killed with your laxness. Please.
Please, for the love of God.
The cupcake is a lie. Oh, God. Bailey.
Oh shit.
You're good.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
I guess. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Stop leaning at me like that.
Don't worry, Egg.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Lean with it, rock with it.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Are we? Are we embarrassed today? I don't think you're embarrassed about anything. I think you don't feel a fucking ounce of guilt for the crap you pulled, you bitch.
I feel like her poem's gonna be different.
I'm scared.
But it's that sort of barrier that we need to that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Eggs.
Really? Do you? Or are you just gonna say that no matter who I write it for because you want it to be for you? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
What'd you expect? Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write.
Stay away from Natsuki.
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. With you.
No, it's okay. She was probably laughing, too. You say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep Snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy.
Bro,
Oh
you
my
can't
God.
just say that about somebody.
Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fuzzy mood pretty much often.
Yeah, I'd be fucking hangry too.
But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down.
So you just bring her a snack. You don't even bring her a full. See, if I knew that one of my friends was not getting proper meals at home, I would straight up just bring a whole extra lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And just
I'm
be
not gonna
like,
lie, I gave away half of my lunch half the time
yeah.
back in high school. I usually just halved my sandwich or whatever I had at the time.
Luckily, we still had completely free lunches when I was in school, so none of the kids actually went hungry.
So, my school was really weird, cause only some kids could get, air quotes, free meals.
Mm-hmm.
It depends if their parents could put money in or not. If the parents didn't get paid enough, they got a, I believe, £6 worth of money put onto their account every morning, just for dinner.
Yeah.
We got free breakfasts and stuff, like if we came early enough.
Mm-hmm.
But dinner you had to pay for.
Yeah.
I just brought a packed lunch; it was cheaper.
No, that's valid. But yeah, so we got a free breakfast when we got to school, and then we got free lunch. And there was like, basically there were like the base things that were free, and then you could pay more for other things. But basically you got a main, I think a side of fruit and milk, and that was like basically a free lunch every day. So
Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because because malnourishment is infesting with her. Interfering with her adolescent growth. That would explain why she's so tiny.
Yeah.
But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know?
I'm just worried about her. I don't even want to date her anymore. I want her to
Oh, I want to feed her.
I just want to feed her. God.
Mm-hmm.
Someone feed the poor girl. Sorry, just just try to look on the bright side.
Are you gonna use that as like an excuse to tell her to off herself? Because it's like, oh well, you won't be hungry anymore if you just, you know, what a fucked up.
Jeez.
I know that's a
Yeah.
really fucked up thing to say, but that's probably what she's thinking.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
No.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Well, maybe if you'd focus more on your poetry skills rather than killing your classmates.
Yeah.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I
Not
see.
really.
Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall.
This
But
is-
he got hole in the wall. Oh, he wasn't looking at me, confused. It's changed,
Oh, it is his. Oh god.
but he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling and playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe
Dissipates.
dissipates before or it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Alright, so do you got home problems too, or are you just crazy?
I think probably both. So, what do you think?
I'm not letting you out of this computer, Monica. At the end of the day, this game gets turned off, this computer gets turned off, and you stay in the computer. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style has gotten poetry. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphases on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it.
I'm sure you know how
You
to
want
put
to
it.
be out of the computer. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah. Something like that.
You have three positions where you have your hand up, where you've got your hand on your hip, this, and then you also have the one where you're like leaning like halfway across the screen. You don't change. You scare me. I'm sorry, Eggs. I can't allow you to do that. What do you mean? Can't allow me to do what? Off the computer at the end of the day.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it kind of comes on strongly.
You don't say.
You know what comes on strongly? killing your clubmates.
Yeah. I'm erasing them from the narrative.
Pretty much. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Thank you, Sora. 1, for protecting me, and 2, for understanding my preference.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
I don't want your writing tip of the day, Monica.
Sometimes when you're writing poems or stories, your brain gets too fixated on a specific part. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never end up making any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
That's the only good advice you ever give.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink.
Hello there, grave error.
Hello there. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yay. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. That flute was off key.
It was.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not off key anymore.
Nope, but it was. Wait, that's different. That wasn't there before. Why? Why?
That's isn't it? Oh, fucking hell.
Oh my god. I'm just not gonna comment on that? He, him, eggs, you dumb fuck. Please.
He's a man. He probably doesn't see it.
He's too worried about flirting with girls.
Technically, she does not exist in this world, so he has no idea who she is.
That's Sayori.
No, I'm saying he.
Oh.
Doesn't know who she is because she doesn't exist in the world anymore.
Yeah, but also, wouldn't you think it's really weird that they just have a picture of someone hanging in the background? Guess that's what I ended up getting myself to do. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri, and I'm sure Monica is writing something in her notebook. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their perspective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their Oh my god, hold on.
Oh shit.
Hi!
Hi.
I'm really glad Natsuki's head is covering that right now. Hi, readers! Hi, Lizzie! Thank you for bringing in your people.
Quick, cover the scary.
Cover the scary. I'm Eggs. I go by they, them pronouns. Today is, in fact, the official anniversary of me streaming as an affiliate for a year. So thank you so much for bringing your people on in. I will go ahead and just give the blanket warning. Doki Doki Literature Club does have some very triggering stuff in it. So
I think this is the right thing.
Yeah. It got put up there. So if any of that kind of content is something that you do not want to watch in a game, I totally understand. If you need to raid and run, appreciate you being here and giving your support. But typically I play RPGs and stuff. So like right now I'm doing a lot of Resident Evil and Mass Effect. But I do a bunch of other variety stuff as well. But yeah, I'm actually going to use this as an opportunity to get more water because self-care did in fact get redeemed. I'm in this raid. Hold up. Yeah, Nate, you are in that raid. But yeah, thank you guys so much for raiding. We're going to continue the game in a minute. I want to give you guys all a moment to kind of like settle, do what you need to do, and decide if you need to bounce, Bailey, Joe, you should drink some water too.
I had 2 big bottles today.
Okay.
I drank a lot of water.
Alright, good.
Yuri will also drink some water.
Oh yeah, we should probably warn them. Yuri's voice is extremely deep. It's fun.
Perfect.
I
It's
think it's
perfect.
normal.
It's the most amazing voice. It's the canon voice for Yuri.
Yep, exactly. So you get it.
Oh, right. The
Lizzie, what did you
poison.
play? Sorry.
Huh?
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Snuck up on me.
They do that sometimes.
Ooh. I miss golf with friends.
I've never gotten to play it with people.
I played it once. I sucked.
Was anyone ever really good at golf with your friends?
Yes,
Oh.
Jay is extremely good at golf with friends.
I'm decent at it.
I see.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm putting away too, so might as well.
Oh shit! Alright!
Wait, is that a gift stuff?
Yep.
Who?
Bonbon.
Bonbon!
Wait. Bonbon gifted one sub to Lissy.
Thank you, Bonbon! What? What are y'all giggling
Nothing.
about? No, what are y'all giggling about? I'm scared to come back over there now.
There it is.
There it is.
What do you mean, there it is?
Nothing.
No.
Nothing at all.
You better tell me, because over there and I'm gonna see it.
Would I sound less innocent if I was talking as Yuri? Nothing's going on in chat.
Mm.
Nothing at all.
Just chatters being chatters.
Speaking of which, I need to put tallies by Bonbon's name. There we go. No, you said Nate do the thing. God damn it. Oh my god. Not a Bailey Firm X with Monica's voice. That would creep me out, please. The Monica voice is scary. No, honestly, the support has been overwhelming. Just hanging out is also acceptable.
I can just read out what Nate said in Monica's voice.
Oh god, no. Alright, I'm back. I watch each of their expressions change, and Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What is this language?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute?
They're gonna fight again.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Oh, thanks, but it really doesn't come out as nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it.
Wasn't it Sayori that liked it last time?
I think
No,
he says
Monica?
all three names. And X did too. So based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing skills. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Nah.
And Eggs liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Natsuki suddenly stands
Oh,
up.
I forgot I have to say this.
Oh?
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Eggs appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No.
Vic! Hi, Vic!
Hi, Vic. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as eggs started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
Oh!
Shit.
Oh! Wait, we didn't get here this time. Wait, no, there was somebody here to stop it last time.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point.
I am concerned.
Hello, eggs. You are still right there. Stop it! Most people learn how to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute?
Can I please interrupt?
The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri.
Oh my god.
Oh, my bad. You already do. don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah? Go on. Let Eggs hear everything everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's just noted I was standing here.
Eggs. She's just trying to make me look bad.
Not true. She started it.
Ellipses. Oh god. Oh, I want to go back and slow that down so I can read all of it.
Can someone clip that so we can slow it down?
Yeah, will someone clip that, please? I want to go back and read it.
Also, let me just go back up there. Where is it?
What are you looking for, Bailey?
Nate said do it, so I'm doing it.
Oh god.
Did you know that Twitch is giving 35% off gifted subs bundles of 5 and more for the next week?
Well, we didn't skip through. The game automatically skipped through it.
Yeah, it auto scrolls.
Basically, like, the last 40 seconds.
Well, that's cheating, says the .03.
Is it cheating if I read it after I'm done playing the game? I think this was fucked up on both sides. But I don't know.
I think it's trying to, it's doing the option where you have to agree with, one of them.
Ah!
Monica. Ellipses.
Monica, please get back behind the text boxes.
Hey, Eggs.
Hey, Monica.
Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
I hate that you can move your text to be out of the way of you. Yeah, Kita, I know. Parent is scared. Pet parent is very scared. See that? You see that lady right there? You see that lady? If you see that lady in the house tonight, I want you to rip her throat out.
Okay. Sorry about that. You shouldn't have tried to get you involved.
I literally just shivered.
It's probably better for us to stay out of this.
I think it would have been better if we'd stopped it.
We'll get back inside once they're done yelling.
Oh, it's too bad we didn't save before, so we can just go back.
I don't think she'll let us go back.
Some president I am, really.
Yeah, you probably should have stopped them.
I can't even confront my own club members properly.
I don't think you want to.
I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes.
Thank you, Nate.
There we go.
I'm gonna go look at that now, actually. She turns towards me as if she's... Oh, hey. That's my voice.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what I sound like?
Is that my voice?
Is that my voice?
Oh well.
Alright, speed 0.25. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true.
Also, eggs. I have
Yeah.
something that might make you feel a little more better.
Okay, hold on.
Continue watching.
Mhm.
It can wait.
She started it. ... Alright, what got said? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me, so of course that's going to be okay.
Oh, so it's literally just the text from before. It's just with
Yeah.
bigger and bolder.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. I was curious. I wanted to know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, give me back my music, Monica.
But I never. Blah, blah, blah. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against the others.
No, you just kill them instead.
Or have them kill themselves.
Yeah, that too.
You understand, right?
No.
Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine.
The aggressive mouth.
I'll be happy to spend time with you instead.
Smack, smack, smack. You are a terrible person. Hit. Kick. God. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, Natsuki!
Oh, sweet girl. Ellipses.
She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
Well, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Oh no, Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
Thanks. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
Have you been infected by a terrible person who's trying to make all of you look bad so that I date her instead to get her out of the fucking computer?
Uh-huh.
I don't like how you just appeared.
It's fine, Yuri.
That's the first time I've seen her not smile. Besides when she frowned at the fact that we said that we almost didn't want to be a part of the club.
Yeah.
We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this by tomorrow.
Can I go check on Natsuki, please?
Completely.
Oh. Monica.
Are you about to erase her memory?
Ellipses.
Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want.
Ellipses.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first.
Oh, wait, sorry.
You could go first, Monica.
Do you know?
I think it's more that she wants to be alone or speak to us first.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Ellipses. Ellipses. Well, I'm vice president, so...
Oh no. I'm like tensing up, like I'm ready for fucking Monica to lash out.
Please, let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that.
She's suspicious.
It's not that. I just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Eggs. It would just be embarrassing if you were listening.
She's always listening. Sigh. Also, her sigh was different this time.
That was a weird sigh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
Well, I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Yuri!
But
Yuri!
She's still alive, because she's down in the bottom.
Yuri, run! Yuri, run! Run, Yuri, run! Don't ever come back to the club! Everybody just run, please!
and I run.
Ugh. The fucking Jesus Christ is that? Fear.
Another day
Yeah, poster's
passes. It is gone, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've supposedly gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Eggs.
What were you saying? Yuri, what were you gonna say last time? Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Quick, Yuri, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Do you know what's going on?
I mean, she's always listening, so...
Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize.
To Natsuki, right?
To Natsuki, not us.
Nothing like that has ever happened before.
Welcome back, Grave.
Hi.
And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound.
I don't think anybody in this group is mentally sound. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. And I've already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Eggs. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and...
What, Bailey?
Oh, Grave asked what they missed. I just said a little bit of glitching and Monica being creepy as fuck.
Yeah, basically.
Duh. Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Duh.
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Natsuki, do you remember anything from yesterday?
Ellipses.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Don't.
Ellipses.
What?
Yuri, take one of your cool-ass knives and just stab her. Do you think you could do that?
Mhm.
And then we could have a club just the four of us because we're gonna bring Sayori back, obviously. Just stab Monica and it'll be fine.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
ellipses. But,
Okay. I'll accept your apologies anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Why erase one person's memory but not the other?
So the other one feels crazy.
True.
mm-hmm.
Right. It's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Ellipses.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Okay. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open.
Oh, sorry. I'm super sorry.
I don't think you're sorry about anything in your fucking life, Monica. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
Don't step closer to me.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica! Monica, no! Hi,
Oh,
Monica.
God.
Thanks for the follow.
Monica sees you.
The timing on some of these follows is crazy.
It's like they're waiting.
I know.
They're waiting.
It's actually a little scary.
Oh, Monica's popping up. Time to follow.
Mm-hmm. But see, they're not like lurking like super long, right? Because like Monica sees you is here now, but there's not like anybody else. So it really is just. Oh, what an immersive experience!
They're waiting for their character to pop up so then they can.
Best follower timing ever. Good job, Monica sees you. Good job. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
Was not.
X is def getting Doki Doki right now. What does Doki Doki mean? Hearts for you too.
What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall.
Were you studying the piano again, perhaps?
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
Thank you, Sora.
Zora.
Sora.
That makes sense, though. No, wait, no, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Sure, Nate.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't make me more. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. No, don't. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not that. I'm not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Ah, well, thank you, Yuri. You should play sometime for us. No, you should play sometime. For us sometime. No, something for us sometime.
There you go.
That's Don't look at me.
I hate that right now it's actually piano music.
I know. It's the second she popped in and said that she was playing piano, it's kind of changed to that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet.
How many save cycles is it going to take, Monica?
Till
3.
she's the only one left.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe once I'm a little better, I will.
That sounds cool.
It does
I
not.
totally look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, X.
You already have, Monica. You already have. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Doki Doki is an onomatopoeia for the sound of a heartbeat used to describe physical, emotional excitement or the racing of a heart. Ah, that makes a lot of sense.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
The only thing missing here is Sayori and Natsuki's memory, so...
Uh-huh.
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Besides,
She probably heard us anyway.
Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Eggs. Such your compliments put me in a good mood.
Mm-hmm.
I always wonder if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
A lot more bold this time around, Yuri.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine.
What to the
Monica,
apology
Monica,
and
please.
being...
Monica, please. I wrote it down, Monica. I wrote it down. You can't take my nail carts away from me.
But who is Genshin Impact? Speaking of which, no.
Did you read that already, Joe?
Yeah, she's fine. She's reading over there, see?
Just asking. Monica, you're making me nervous.
Don't think about her so much.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Your personality is being overwritten, Yuri.
I'm about to say,
She's-
she's switching up.
She's used to being ignored.
Who's making you say this,
wow.
Yuri?
Come on, we're going over there.
Hey, Monica, that composition book you use, have you ever heard of Death Note? Is it like that? By the way, having this on my 55-inch TV is freaking as Monica is 22 inches tall. Oh my god, Bon. I'm on the big screen? Wow. Thanks, Bon Bon.
The big screen.
Oh.
What's the story about anyway?
Fucking poster's back.
Ah! Memories. Memories.
Oh, well.
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
That is not what the book was last time.
No. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them too. That might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it.
The fact that you're really into it is concerning.
The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. The book was the same as last time? No, because last time it was about a girl who moved in with her sister who was having to escape from something.
Escape from
like the government or something.
Yeah. Something along them lines.
Yeah.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Eggs?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I mean, yeah, like I've played Inside. Like, I get it.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so silent, reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story.
Thank you, Bon Bon.
It's the kind that challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway.
That is not what Yuri said last time.
Nope.
Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again.
She was escaping from a human experiment prison. Oh, I see.
Then suddenly, out of nowhere... Grunk, I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. Hey. I haven't lost interest or anything. The music's glitching again.
Well... I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
My whole body what?
I tried looking at stream and I still missed it.
Damn. Monica, I don't think that's Monica? A very nice picture in the background.
Did you put that there?
She's kind of floating there, don't you think? I think that's a little disturbing.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Mistakes have been made there. Now switch to full screen. Oh God, Bon Bon.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Oh my God, I am on the big screen. Holy shit, I'm huge.
Mom, get the camera. Mom.
Get the camera. Mom, I'm on the TV! It'd be really mean to just leave her hanging like that. Monica, please. don't know why I'm saving. It doesn't matter.
Better safe than sorry.
That's...
That... Oh, that...
Oh, no, you're good. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all. He, him, eggs is okay sometimes. Grave, I don't know who you're talking about. Who's Sailor?
Oh my god. That's... Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah!
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Oh, sorry.
Ellipses.
Let me just get the book.
Let me...
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Monica, please. I like this person. This person's good. This person's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of eggs? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open my book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the warmth of your body.
Oh.
I think that's what it said.
Yeah, I think so. Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? Sorry. I don't really mean to, sorry. 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 I mean, sorry.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and I hold my book moored between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Just some boiled eggs with fresh bread. Hell yeah. Good for you, Monica. Good for you. I don't want to get boiled. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
I'm surprised Monica's letting this go on for this long.
Right.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her finger. How am I holding the book? Are you nervous by chance? I am a little nervous. Just a little. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. I'm waiting for this to glitch out at any point.
Are you ready?
Aye, Captain!
No, I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain!
Oh.
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep this up with her.
Ah,
Thank you, Sora.
that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do.
Even the text is loading in differently.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh?
I feel like this is gonna get fucked up.
No, I don't relate to this character at all.
Oh, that's different.
Definitely not.
Ow. Really?
Uh-huh.
I was just thinking about the ways she second guesses things she says and all that. I'm unsettled with how you're looking at me now, Yuri.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Is it the gore thing? Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you a wannabe cannibal? I don't want to have to deal with this again.
Sorry.
Yuri, are you feeling all right? I broke Sora a little bit. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Was her face slightly disturbing to anybody else there? Yeah, her face is a little disturbing at the moment. Or, yeah, it does. Yuri does go Doki Doki. Alright, don't push yourself. Hey! The poster's gone. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Ugh.
Eggs.
Hi, Monica.
Did something happen just now?
I think you changed something, Monica. Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. You have a clip. Paleo Grave Error.
So you don't know anything.
Oh no, I know, Monica. You. He, him eggs isn't on to you, but they, them eggs is definitely on to you. I don't think it'll let you post it. I don't know how we're gonna go about that. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really.
I do believe that.
I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
What do you mean, Monica? No, nothing. Oh, I've got that kind of block, I see.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does that sometimes. It's nothing alarming.
I think I can go grab the clip. Hold on.
Wonder what she went to go do.
I don't like that you said that, Joe. I was already starting to get there, but...
Great, time to worry some more. Yay!
Yippee! Perfect harmony. Alright.
Yippee!
Let me just, Here, I'll share it. 1 second. Copy link. I can just grab it from my clip thing. I'm actually curious, so I'm gonna go watch that now. Maybe? If it'll let me. Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with... Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
I don't wanna. I'm trying to watch this clip, but my computer is starting to be upsetty with me from the amount of tabs I have open currently. Oh, was that our... Oh, I think it was us singing the SpongeBob theme song.
Yep.
That was in good harmony. That was good. Cool. Feature that shit. Alright. Eh? Shouldn't we... Oh. No, wait, that is me. Sorry.
No, that's you.
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her.
Hey, Monica, if you're still in chat, just close some tabs. What the fuck, Nate? Eggs don't bump on your computer. My computer's okay. It's okay.
Is that okay?
No. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Nobody wants to check on it? Natsuki, I haven't got to hang out with you yet. I'm worried about you.
Well, it's not terrible.
I wrote it for you.
Pretty disappointing after your last one.
I know.
Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to... I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Hiri today.
I didn't mean to. It kind of just happened. I wasn't upset about it, but,
Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Oh, sweet girl. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything.
Hell yeah, Bonbon.
Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh.
Oh.
Every letter and number right now.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You do not have to do that. I'm clicking off.
Eggs? Why didn't you come read with me today?
I didn't have a choice, Natsuki. It wasn't given to me.
I was waiting for you.
I blacked out. It's not my fault.
I was waiting for a long time.
I got kidnapped.
It was the only thing I had looking forward to today.
I don't like how fucked up the flute's gotten. This is like a discordant episode of Bluey right now, and I'm not happy about it.
Why did you ruin it?
Have you guys all thought that maybe relying the happiness of your day on a teenage
man.
boy is a bad idea?
Do you like Yuri more?
I like all of you equally except for Monica. Monica scares the shit out of me, okay? Monica scares me. And like that's not my type. If Josh was here, that would be Josh's type. But I'm here and it's not my type.
I scare you, Eggs? I think you're better off not associating with her.
I can't escape. She's in my chat, she's in my video game, she's in my VC, she's everywhere.
Are you listening to me?
I am.
Yuri is a sick freak.
Alright.
Okay.
Look
Oh,
now.
Jesus. That should be obvious by now.
She's in your DMs too. Oh god. No. Nate. Nate, what did you DM me?
So just play with me instead.
Oh god.
This really is just a fucked up version of Bluey.
Okay?
She's not in my DMs.
You don't hate me, Eggs. Do you?
No, Natsuki.
Do you hate me?
I don't.
Do you want me... Do you want me to make me go home crying?
No, you can come home with me so you can actually eat.
The club is the only place I feel safe.
Not the blood running out of the eyes, please.
Oh, Jesus. Don't ruin that for me.
This looks like a me with an unstable connection and missing textures. So real. Ty, please.
Don't ruin it. Please.
Ugh.
Just stop talking to Yuri.
I didn't have a choice.
Play with me instead.
I'm working on it.
It's all I have.
I'm sorry.
Play with me.
Okay.
Play with me!
Okay.
Her mouth is gone.
But also
Monica!
Monica.
Monica!
The one time we actually feel safe going towards Monica.
I don't.
Hi again, Eggs.
Why did you... Monica, why did you do that? Why'd you do that, Monica? I'm really... Monica, I think maybe you're the sick freak. Crazily enough, maybe you're the sick freak. Have you considered that?
How's the writing going?
Writing? We already writ.
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad.
Where are Yuri and Natsuki?
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
It'll only be a masterpiece if it involves you, won't it?
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote? Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Eclipse?
Eclipse!
Let's see.
All right. Great job. Great job, Eggs. I was going, oh,
in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Is it?
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Did you die?
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
I wrote it for...
Oh, you must have got...
I wrote it for Natsuki.
You must have got more... You must have got more,
No, I definitely
Yuri
got more
answers,
Natsuki
right?
than Yuri.
Huh. Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Blah. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is they're just totally detached from reality. She did not say that last time. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends most of her time in her own head, and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being included like that. She must be really starved of social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she's getting a little too stimulated when she ended up withdrawing and looking for time alone. Alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Bitches.
Yuri.
Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Hey? Already? Oh, I'm sorry for being late.
Because that's how Yuri canonically sounds.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need.
I'm sure you are, Monica.
All right.
Those piano keys are off.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Thanks. Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Thanks, Peter. I mean, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
But anyway.
I also miss when Yuri happy.
Yuri no longer happy. Yuri.
You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, I think it's supposed to say beautiful colors. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. All the eyes gone? No,
I think some of the vowels are taken out.
Okay.
Expanding?
Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless, maybe? Holy fucking shit.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to figure out half of these words.
Cacophony.
Cacophony of meaninglessness. Noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating.
Waveforms?
Waveforms.
Waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sin, cosine, tangent, and like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife, on a breathing rib cage.
That's a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
An endless poem of meaninglessness, I think, or
Maybe endless poem of meaninglessness.
Delete her. I miss when eggs is
You
not
mean
on the edge
delete?
of their seat. Yeah, I miss that too. Stop it.
Sorry. I know it was kind of abstract.
The beginning of that song was in the minor key. You put some of this in the minor
Good
key.
news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet.
A pet?
A pet. Mark, this is good news.
You'll live for 30
years.
This is insane!
Thank you for the mood break. I needed that. We can be bees. Guys, my house just shook. From the thunder, Ty?
From the clap of my
Joe.
Sorry.
Jesus.
No, it's okay. That's really funny.
Oh, sorry.
Be safe, Ty. Hail? God damn. Alright, be careful, Ty. We love you.
Love you, Ty.
Monica's coming.
Monica's coming.
No! Monica,
Not
Ty!
Ty!
Leave Ty
Not
alone!
That was our next love interest. No.
No!
I'm just trying to,
Guys, if we all turn against Monica at the same time, she can't delete us all.
wanna bet?
What if she control
Understand the
A's?
palm of my hand, bitch.
Wanna bet?
Monica hit me! Thank you for recording those songs. Holy shit. Oh god.
Well, never mind.
I'm sorry, Monica. I'll behave. I apologize.
There's no point in explaining. Anyway.
No! Bon, not right now. God damn it.
I'll wait.
Shit. God damn, let me drink some water. The most scaredy cat RR ever. Yeah, me. Yeah, it's quite a lot of points for a reason. Because I'm terrified of doing it because of my digital fucking footprint. I was off tempo, Nate. You're correct. Ara. Moving on. Give me the writing tip of the day, Monica. Give me the writing tip of the day.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
You won't let me save. You won't let it matter.
You know, you never know when, Who am I talking to?
Hey, Monica, I don't know how to help you, hon. I don't know how to help you. I'd kind of like to help everybody if that's possible. So I don't know what kind of stuff you have going on, Monica. But if it involves getting you out of the computer, I can't do that. Monica, I can't.
Can you hear me?
Oh God. Yep, I hear you, Monica.
Tell me you can hear me.
Yep, I hear you. I'm gonna go ahead and save, just cause. Chat demands.
Anything?
I hear you.
Oh! Please, help me.
Okay.
That's my advice of the day. Thanks for listening.
I legit keep shivering because I'm so anxious now. Hey, Yuri.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Ellipses.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Oh, Yuri, what did they do to you? Ellipses?
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha 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 ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
New.
Have
Wheel.
fun.
Enjoy that.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle. Oh.
Clicking the scroll wheel. I was clicking the scroll wheel, I swear. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Shit.
Is there a way, if you spin your mouse, does it go back? You saved just before speaking to Yuri.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll help.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, that save was good. Alright. Give it another try, Joe.
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. Creepy. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating its 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel.
You know, this is really good body horror poetry. I will say that. That's really good. Like, it's really good horror poetry, for sure, for sure. Monica, what did you do?
Ha 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 ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin.
My pin?
That is a pen full. Pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And
Monica, what did you do?
I just really like the way that it writes.
That's fair. I like good pins.
So I wrote this poem with it.
Monica, hon, I'm a little bit worried.
And now you're touching it.
I am.
Do you mean Yuri? Because you said Monica fun.
I'm okay.
No, I was talking to Monica chat. I was talking to chat Monica, not game Monica.
What did I just the ellipses? Can we pretend this conversation never happened?
I'd actually really prefer that.
You can keep the poem though.
I'm
kind of don't want it.
Sure, I'd love to read a special poem. Nothing's real?
Question mark?
Nothing's real.
Yeah, nothing is real.
Nothing's real. Okay.
Nothing is real. Question mark.
Nothing is real. It is a video game.
No.
Okay,
everyone.
There's blood. Is that Sayori's face?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Ah! What's that noise? Oh god, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Read quickly, read quickly.
We're
so
doing reading poems,
squishy.
right? We have something we need to get over today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room. Is this for the festival?
The sounds are from Sayori as well. So you admit Sayori's real. Got you, Monica! Got you! I'm gonna get
Is this
hit
about
again.
the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good together in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Thank you for getting me out of this.
That's a concern of mine as well.
Was that the sound of a knife going against ribs like you wrote about? She is or she was. Hey, why is it dark? Ah!
I don't really do well last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
Okay.
Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Eggs joined, and we're starting some club activities.
It did look like a you died fade to black. I expected to wake up and be playing Skyrim.
But this isn't the time for us to become competent.
Complacent.
Complacent. I can't read.
Oh, Monica. That's great. I'm so glad you know that, Monica.
We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more.
Monica, do you actually want more members in this club?
No.
I'm just curious.
No. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean more
mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it in the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can?
Thank you. I love to learn about new subjects every day. Monica, I'm worried about you.
To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place.
Well, as long as Monica didn't take them from anybody else, then that's okay.
The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else.
That's new.
Mm-hmm.
It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave.
Yeah.
I know you feel that way too.
Can I go home?
I want to leave. I know we all do. So that's why we would work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small.
Hey, don't tell Monica that.
Right, Eggs?
Ah!
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Eggs to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything.
That is true. I apparently don't know how to say no to anything.
Look, Monica.
Oh no. The music's gone. Nate, shush.
Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Egg joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Egg isn't even passionate about literature in the first place.
I don't think this bothers Monica at all.
And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who is so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this.
Natsuki, I think you talking like this is the way that you end up not showing up in the next save file, if you know what I mean.
I know you're our president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. I also think she's going after for some reason I've got it in my head that she's going she's going after the vice president.
Yeah, that's what I got in my head. I am still worried that Yuri is on the chopping block this time.
Eclipses.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Eggs want to get more members too. Right?
Ellipses.
Ellipses. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
Maybe if you actually assigned like books and stuff for us to read, it would be like an actual club. I'm just saying. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Eggs, why did you join this club?
Originally, it was because my best friend wanted me to, but this time it's because you came into my classroom and kind of almost dragged me out and got me to join the club. So...
Pretty girls. That is literally Male Eggs' entire thought.
He, him, eggs is here for girls.
What were you hoping to get out of this?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, If I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Not to join.
No, I haven't been. Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway?
Unfortunately, Monica, currently the point is I'm doing a Twitch stream. It's my affiliate anniversary. So this is for the people. You know.
What if starting this club was a mistake? It was.
I'm starting to think downloading this game was a mistake. Ellipses.
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime, to be honest?
I don't like all the smiles that I'm getting in chat now.
It's not about being honest.
Am I gonna be able to uninstall this from my computer after this, guys?
It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
Honey, you did not show up when we talked about it anyway.
At least Sayori hasn't come to haunt me in chat, you know what I mean?
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem? Is there a problem with a club being that for me? That there aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, eggs. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club.
Bon Bon, thank you for gifting a sub to Monica Sees You. Monica, I'm happy to have you aboard. Your timing is impeccable.
Yeah, but this one? I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Yeah, and then a member got taken away.
I think so glad to be part of your club. Absolutely, Monica. Happy to have you here as part of the egg basket. Natsuki starts packing up her things.
Home. Uh-oh. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Sorry.
Every time someone goes home early, it never ends well for them.
It doesn't.
That's it. Oh.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and runs right out of the classroom.
Ellipses. This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have any opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I didn't know we were doing Undertale now.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
Thank you, Bon Bon. I appreciate it.
And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Yuri, please.
Wow.
Yuri, please.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Eggs?
Monica's got eyes for you now, Bon Bon. Have fun.
What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
Guys, see, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Don't mind my eye leaking a little bit.
I was like, wait, what the fuck?
With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Get him, Monica.
Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend.
Monica?
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Eggs?
Please, don't take this the wrong way, but, I'm gonna chat with Eggs a little bit I'm going to chat a little bit with Eggs before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me as president.
Ellipses.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay.
Yuri, we need to run.
I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you the two of you tomorrow.
I hope so.
Just the two of you.
Oh
and
no.
no one else.
Better look at me by my little tsundere lady.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Please don't change the classroom at all. Please let everything be normal, Monica.
Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they?
Are they getting out of hand?
Eggs, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club.
I'm gonna be real with you, Monica. It spikes my anxiety a lot. I don't know if it's good for my mental health. Oh god, it's getting staticky in here.
Yep.
I would really hate to see you unhappy.
I'm a little unhappy right now.
I feel kind of like I'm responsible for this as president.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do care about you. You know?
Yeah, I'm getting that.
I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time.
They're not giving me a hard time at all.
With how mean Natsuki is and everything.
She's not that mean. She's got a lot on her plate. You know, it's pretty understandable.
And Yuri being a little bit You know.
She wasn't this bad last cycle. I really think it's something that you did to her code. Do not get any closer to me.
Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here.
Nope, I got Joe and Bailey right here with me. That I've got other real people. It's
Yeah,
totally
Monica.
okay. I have other people.
I am totally not you, Monica.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't, Monica. Unfortunately, I really, really don't.
But it's weird because in all of the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend time together.
Yeah, you know, I
Kind of enjoy that.
originally it was on purpose, but some of it has not been on purpose. And you know, I would have spent time with you in the beginning, but then everything got really weird and really creepy. I was gonna get to your root, I promise, but then you kind of just started doing all this staticky murder stuff, and it's been a little bit concerning.
I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days.
It's been almost 10 hours.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you.
Mm-hmm.
Things I know only you could understand. That's why. Wait,
Not
are
yet,
you?
though.
No, stop it!
Sorry, the game made me fade to black. Anyway.
Oh!
What was that?
That was Monica's head.
Was it?
No, that was brown hair. That was Sayori.
Oh shit! The fucking page number.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Y'all can't see it because we're in the way, but there was just a little brown head that bounced below us. Okay, what's something that... Shit, hold on.
And she also has the bow. It was Monica.
Was it Monica?
It had the white bow and the brown hair like Monica does. Yuri, not Yuri, the other one had,
pink bow.
brown hair, pink bow. Small pink bow.
Oh my god,
yeah,
okay.
Have it again.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't like how they're staring at each other while frowning.
Mm-hmm.
Fluffy. Pure family, infinite memories. Boop. Giggle. Lust, eternity, lipstick, misfortune.
Okay. Hi, eggs.
Hi, Yuri.
I've been waiting for you.
That's fine.
Are you ready to continue reading?
Sure.
I brought my best tea today.
Hi, Ty.
I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your
incessant
yelling?
Talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl wouldn't be nice this time. So?
Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
Jesus Christ.
Ellipses. Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Eggs, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could.
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Eggs is really engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
Can someone please go check on poor Natsuki?
Yeah, for real.
Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose.
Eggs is engaged? No, I don't see a ring on my finger.
I've married you a few times.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, we're married. We're not engaged.
True. True.
No, Monica and I are not engaged. Monica's a high schooler. I'm a grown-ass adult.
Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
Monica, I think you discovered what nihilism is. For now. Monica, please. Monica, please.
You guys can do whatever you want.
Monica, I unfortunately think there's way too much of an age gap. So it's just
Yuri,
not gonna work out. I'm sorry.
You have now signed yourself to death.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica.
Uh-huh. I don't care about Yuri right now. I want to go check on our poor girl.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, actually, I have a request.
What's up, Yuri?
Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Fucking go for it. Not at all.
Thanks very much.
This game came out in 2017. Monica is probably in her mid-20s now. Well, Monica's also a video game character, and Monica doesn't age.
I'm sorry, Yuri, but I would leave your ass there because I'm going to go check on our tiny girl.
And it said that every character is 18. Okay, so if every character is 18...
I thought Tiny, Natsuki was a year younger. That just because she's hungry and not hungry, she's bad life. Ooh, look at it.
So Monica, if aged like a normal person. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have. I guess I'll have to play the plus version at some point. Yeah. So I guess you're 26 now. Interesting. Okay.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
It's not perceptible in game, but only on the official artwork. Got it. Okay. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold it? Oh, sorry.
Could you hold this for a second? You hear that? I hear an echo.
Yeah, sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
Okay. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay.
Remember to turn kettle to 200 Kelvin. God, no. No.
You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah.
Alright, Monica, quick, tell me whatever it is you want to tell me.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
Oh, okay. Ellipses. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh, boy. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be by the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Why is the music so muffled?
It's like the music only plays inside the classroom.
Oh no.
And we're hearing it from the hallway.
Oh no.
Spill tea.
I'm gonna guess.
I'm
this
guessing
is Yuri.
it's Yuri. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh no 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 no. Hey, somebody throw up that TW thing real quick before we turn around this corner. Thank you. I am giving everybody a chance to look away. Yuri? Ah.
God.
She did bring it to school with her.
Oh my god. Rewinding.
So I'm back. What's wrong? Is there something on my face?
Nope, something on your arms though.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Eggs, do you like oolong tea?
Yep. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees Fahrenheit.
Celsius. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you've noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Eggs. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Eggs, I have another request.
What's up?
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back carrying around these giant bazongas. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my bazongas.
Your posture.
Oh.
Right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor.
For people who have bazongas that cause back problems, you ever, like, just rest them on the desk while you're reading so that they just don't affect your back? I know this is probably, like, TMI, but at this point, what the fuck ever. You ever do that? You don't have to say yes, but this is just me casting out a relatable thing. Moving on. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. And it's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it goes well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall. Tea gives at our sides. I sit in sync. We... Thanks, Nate. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I may not be the target audience, but that has to be high enough, so no, that's valid.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
I love how Yuri was not the person we were going after.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. I can confirm that if I turn sideways, I fall through a sewer grate. Oh, bon. Ellipses. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Oh. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Valid. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Are you gonna bite my finger this time? Yuri opens the book with both hands.
No.
She holds it so that I don't have a harder time of reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just,
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Eggs.
Things are...
Do it again. Oh, sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, wait, no.
Yuri starts to breathe
Did the-
heavily.
Did the music disappear last time?
Yep, no, the music did not disappear last time.
I can't. Eggs.
Don't bite me, Yuri, please. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Eggs. My heart.
Are we in the closet?
My heart won't stop pounding, Eggs.
Monica, help!
I can't calm down.
Monica, help!
The one time we called
Chocolate
for
just
Monica.
really gets me going, Eggs. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Eggs?
Yuri
No.
suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me?
Thanks, Monica.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Oh no, she's got the eyes. She's got the eyes.
Are they both coming crazy?
Oh my god.
It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Those are very realistic eyes.
Ah. Ah.
Monica!
The slightest. Monica, where are you? Oh, Natsu.
Ah.
Monica! Monica, get me out of this closet!
Natsu, open the fucking closet door. One of you, please.
Monica, thank you. For the first time in this game, thank you. I was uncomfortable.
It's time to share poems.
Hey, Natsuki, are you okay?
Ellipses. This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's one anyway. Yeah, you got more Monica's, not Monica, things.
I got a little bit more Yuri and then some Monica this time.
Monica.
Yeah.
Like 3 Monica
I still
things.
can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri.
Natsuki, please. I would love to spend
Not
time
that we
with
have a
anybody but Yuri, who is being driven crazy by the narrative, okay? I think she's gonna bite me.
Dumb. I've tasted your blood, Eggs. I want more.
I was cool with it the first time because it just seemed like a thing that instinctively happened and not like she was gonna eat me.
Give me your blood, Eggs.
But now it feels like she's gonna eat me.
She's trying to eat me!
Yeah. Fuck.
I
Oh,
still
I
think
can
it's
smell you, Eggs.
Stop it, Yuri, stop it.
I still think it's nice to have an activity we can all participate in. So you better keep working hard.
Oh shit, it's Hand to Mouse. Hold on, sorry. Give me that shit. Alright.
I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. If you survive this one, you'll be in the next one.
Yeah.
Not yet.
But that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay?
I'm trying not to.
So, at least read mine and two for now.
Okay.
But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me.
Hopefully it's not gibberish.
So read it carefully, okay?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Oop.
No, you're good.
Okay, this is really embarrassing, and I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. The only sane person in this.
Yeah, I know. No, only Joe caught the tandem mouse. I'm sorry.
I've always wanted to try being a better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel like so helpless, so please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. Oh, and that's why I'm coming in to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Natsuki.
The only sane person. Let me just call you a PG, please. Ooh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read.
I will not.
There's no point in trying to do anything.
I want to fix things, game, please.
It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable.
She's not even a real person. It's the coding that's fucked her up.
Can you hear me, X?
I don't know who's talking to me, if it's Monica or if it's something that's hurting Monica, but stop it!
If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away.
If
It's
you
Monica.
gave me choices to spend more time with Monica, maybe I could actually do that.
Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you.
I'm literally just a guy. Hit me with your car.
Just think about Monica from now on.
Okay.
Just Monica.
I'm still worried about my best friend that's gone.
Just. Oh, wait. It's you.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Fuck. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. The game restarted. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Oh. Oh, finally. Ha 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 ha.
It just says an act of defiance. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. God damn it, Yuri.
I love it. Well, I love everything about it.
You didn't even read it.
Hayes, I want to take it home.
Why did Moon give me a shout out? I didn't even know Moon was live right now.
I think Moon just went live. Yeah.
My God. Well, hey, that's great, because now I know where I'm going after. where I'm sending all of you guys. Perfect.
Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
Ha 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 ha. You're too nice to me, Eggs. I've never met anyone as nice as you.
Did we write it like 3
I could
times?
die.
What? No, I think it's
Did
just the
we
one
write-
piece of paper.
Because if he's taking it home, how the fuck are we gonna show it to Monica?
You know, I don't know.
It is what it is.
Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
Oh god, Ty.
I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I'm gonna hope that's a tea stain.
And that's just cherry jam.
Do you like it?
No.
I wrote it for you.
Save us again. Monica, save us again, please.
In case you couldn't tell the poem, it was more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Monica, I saved you for last. Help me.
Oh, ellipses. I think I'm going to vomit.
I think I'm gonna vomit too, Yuri.
Yuri is vomiting.
Hey, Monica.
Eggs, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see.
Yeah. I think I've seen a couple of things I haven't been supposed to see, Monica. Why has that
Yuri is
happened?
still vomiting.
I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. Kind of getting dangerous. It's kind of getting dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri.
I noticed.
I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you.
I feel like this is your fault, but also could you take care of it, please?
Which shouldn't be a problem itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of messed up?
I mean, that's not a reason to dislike her. It's a reason to be severely, deeply worried for her.
She even brings up a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something.
There's not necessarily anything inherently wrong with that either. I mean, bringing them to school is concerning, but...
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
Can we just put everybody in a mental institution, please?
That would be nice. I think she just gets a kind of high from it.
It's a chemical imbalance, for sure.
It might even be like a sexual thing.
That is so far out of the area of my expertise and commentary. I have nothing to say about it.
But the point is, you're kind of being enabling to her.
Yeah, well, I would have had to talk to her after I talked to you anyway, so...
I'm sorry to say, I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. Well, you're at the... Well, you're at it. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
If I had the option at this point, I would, just so that the horrors would end, which is abusive situation.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And, I know how to treat my club members.
I don't think you do.
Getting rid of them? Anyway, I guess we don't really. I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem. So, I hope it's effective.
Monica, if this poem isn't you explicitly explaining to me why you're trapped in this video game and what exactly the fuck is going on, I don't know if it'll be effective. I just don't.
Here goes.
Nice.
Jeez, that really startled me.
Do you mind reading it out to me, Monica, maybe, since the game won't let you communicate with me?
Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Yes.
I don't feel comfortable.
Hey, Monica, yes or no? If you're still around.
Yes, always yes.
Okay.
Things I like about
Natsuki.
Papa. Oh, things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
I am uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the studio today.
Can we just please feed this poor little girl?
Yeah, no, Monica, I understand. I understand what this poem's about, but I'm really uncomfortable with it.
Okay, everyone. Wait. It's time to figure out about the festival preparations.
It's back.
Damn it.
Let's hurry and get it over with. Ellipses.
Duh. Stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that.
Hi, Colby. Thank you for that. I want the flapple. No, Colby's lurking. Colby's been here the whole time.
Ellipses. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it helps.
Yes!
Oh, Colby didn't get it.
Sorry, Colby. You should have used an Ultra Ball. Colby, did you look at all the cute little dragon? Wait, before you leave, did you look at the... Damn it.
Do you, do whatever you want as long as you think it helps.
Monica. I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
Most of us caught it, Frollo.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
And what about eggs?
Eggs is going to help me.
I was actually going to decide to do that anyway to end this nightmare.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job here, Monica.
Printing stuff and folding it is not easy. Printing and folding 100 pamphlets actually takes a lot of work.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
I have been conditioned. I've been conditioned by this fucking game to want to be around Monica so that the horrors stop, and I hate it. I hate it so much.
I don't think it will end. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki.
Ladies, please just let me go with Monica.
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
2.
What, your cupcakes?
I miss Sayori.
Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging eggs around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let eggs decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Oh, you are.
Yeah. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let eggs make the choice, okay?
Okay. Fine. Fine. Jeez. Eggs, I know how fed up you are of these two by now.
Natsuki, you're the only normal person, and that's why I have to go with Monica to try and spare you. I need you to understand.
We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
Shut your mouth.
Can I join the anime club, please?
Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay?
Oh god, the mouse moved on its own! The mouse was moving to Monica anyway!
Hey, you picked me.
I was gonna do it anyway, you didn't have to move my mouse. I just want this nightmare to end.
We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun.
Please don't cut me up. Please don't kill me. Please don't put a knife against my ribs. Can we just not do that? Hmm? Can we just end the game?
Is this Sunday okay with you?
Sunday's fine.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Natsuki, shut up.
This isn't this isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki.
Natsuki, please, I just went with the choice. I don't want to see your neck snapped again.
It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking eggs for yourself.
I wish I was outside. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
What a shameful thing to do.
Oh, Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided to do it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
Monica is gonna whip out a knife and stab you both in the gut if you don't both shut up and just let me do what I need to do. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I'm starting to think Yuri's about to take out a knife and stab Monica.
I'm being unreasonable. Ha 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 ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are.
Natsuki, we need to back out of the room very slowly.
Come on,
Pulling eggs away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Holy shit.
It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go.
Take me with you!
I don't think she wants us around right now.
Monica, don't leave me here.
See? That wasn't very hard.
Don't leave me here. Don't leave me here. Look me in the eyes. Don't leave me here.
All I want is to spend a little time with him.
Don't leave me here. Don't leave me in the room here. Don't.
I mean, we could walk out with
Let me leave.
Is that so much to ask?
Let me leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. Oh. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Jump out the window. Jump out the window right now. Eat him eggs. Jump out the fucking window right now.
right here.
Hey, eggs.
Monica, don't taunt me.
Yuri really is something, isn't she?
I'm gonna die in this room. I'm gonna die in this room. And you're taunting me right now? I didn't have any other choice, ma'am. I'm terrified.
Okay.
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh,
Jump out the window. Jump out the window. Please, for the love of God, jump out the window.
There's breathing in my ears.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Eggs. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead.
Come to your house?
The whole day was just the two of us.
He's gonna
We can
eat
make
us.
it if we try. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there?
Yes.
Yep.
But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
No. No.
You have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you.
No.
But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen?
Because you're gonna
Maybe
die, and I actually can't wait for it.
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Eggs. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore.
Oh god, are you gonna kill yourself in front of me? Oh god, please don't.
I don't care if Monica's listening.
So you knew she was listening.
Please, Eggs, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. You're happy, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect?
No.
Tell me, Eggs. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No.
I'm scared of either answer.
No might just get you killed. Yes might get you eaten.
Yeah, I feel like I'm fucked either way. Monica did say yes was always the answer, but...
No. No.
I don't think Monica's gonna come back and help me on this one. I think I'm stuck on this one by myself.
She scares me.
I doubted the Monica's wisdom of the yes. I could reload it and say yes, but I don't think that the answer actually will change anything.
I don't think it will change it.
Because I think she would be too happy and then start stabbing herself anyway.
I think that's why Monica was like, yep, I'm leaving, because I know I don't have to kill her.
Eggs got caught in the illusion of choice again. God damn it.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
Get away the bad.
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
You're a Misty, not a Storm. But I'll take any cat that wants to cuddle me right now.
I'm gonna climb. Can I climb in the bed? I don't wanna. I don't wanna be here.
You can come sleep in my bed, so
Yay! You can skip. How many times do I need to click?
Fucking a lot, apparently.
I'm just curious. Sorry, guys, you gotta stare at this, but there's over 900 text boxes. Okay. Oh, I just sit here with her body all night?
Yep.
Oh, and into the morning.
And into the morning.
And all weekend.
Oh, it is yeah, it's the weekend.
Oh my god. Her blood turned black? It doesn't dry that fast, does it?
Depends on if the heating's on in the room or not.
Yuri end 80%.
Natsuki.
Oh.
There you go.
Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me?
I've been here all weekend.
I don't even know what sound to make this. She's screaming. I'm not gonna scream because it is 2 o'clock in the morning for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here.
Monica, I think if I had said yes, things still would have gone this exact same way. So you know what? I don't feel bad about my choices. And I see I can't load or anything.
Thanks. Did something happen?
Yeah.
Maybe the dead body on the floor? Natsuki just ran past me.
Look.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. I have a headache, Monica.
Well, that's a shame.
Is it?
Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Eggs?
I couldn't exactly leave.
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly.
What do you mean, Monica?
I'm super sorry.
Yeah, you left me here for 900 text boxes. All weekend. Don't worry, your choice is always the best. Your Monica's going soon. Oh, God.
It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Okay, can you bring me some ibuprofen? Like, I've got a really shitty headache.
Just give me a sec.
Alright, I'm gonna black out, right? Oh. Oh! And you removed Natsuki. Okay. Yeah, I ate enough. And I've been drinking water. I've been looking at a screen too long and talking a lot.
I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to have any since you just got rid of Natsuki, you know?
Monica lifts the
Monica lifts the foil from what used to be Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best.
Yeah.
I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to.
Yeah.
You know, before they stop existing and everything.
I could make cupcakes, I guess. Is that cool?
But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer.
Yeah, there was a dead body, so I'm kind of traumatized. Can we move on?
Bear with me, okay?
Yep, sure.
They should only take a second.
Can you not put the posters up again? Oh, okay. Hey, you messed up the logo a little bit. Monica, I think you might have deleted too much from the game.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Is this working?
Mm-hmm. Ah!
Yay! There you are.
This is, Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay.
I would say what happens if you hit
The
quit,
help
but
file
if
has
you
been opened in your browser. Okay, cool. So the help does actually open. Neat. All right, cool. What if I hit quit? No, I'm not sure I want to quit. We'll just go back. It's fine.
Hi again, Eggs.
Hi, Monica.
Welcome to the Literature Club.
Yeah, what are we reading?
Of course. We already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and
Oh, hi, Yuri. Glad you're still alive. Eggs. I'm still alive, Eggs. Monica didn't delete me properly. Help me.
Help me, Eggs.
I guess we can just skip over the stuff and F at this point.
Yeah, we can.
After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I?
Nah, I think you're just talking to Eggs. I don't even know if you're talking to he, him, Eggs anymore. I think you're talking to they, them, Eggs. And that worries me.
That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him.
Bailey is really good at the Monica voice, I agree.
I'm talking to you, Eggs.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Monica. They, them, Eggs. Nice to meet you.
Think about it. I don't really know anything about the real you.
I'm sure you can read through my computer files and figure out the games I like.
In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl.
You have no idea.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Hey, happy Pride.
Joke's on you, I'm neither.
And joke's on you, I am a completely different option.
Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
That's a fucking great quote right now. I caught on to that, Monica.
Could it be possible that you didn't even know that?
No, I do have 2 brain cells to rub together, so you know.
I shed mine, don't worry. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Blah, 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 blah. That doesn't make much sense. I've even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
Probably.
Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have all been a little bit less awkward, you know?
Would it have?
Well, anyway. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation.
Yep.
About this whole thing with Yuri.
Yeah, you made it worse, didn't you?
Well, I kind of started messing with her. And I guess it kind of drove her to kill herself.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though.
Somehow I don't think you are.
Although the same thing happened with Sayori.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, hasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore.
How did you get access to the game files?
Nobody does.
I've noticed.
I deleted all their files.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping it would have been enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible.
Unfortunately, Monica, I like the broken ones in video games. It's just my problem.
But for some reason, nothing worked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, we're on such a sweet romantic date.
But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them.
I didn't really have any choice.
You made them fall in love with you.
Unfortunately, I was just an average teenage boy. I didn't have any control over that.
I thought making Sonia more and more depressed would prevent you from her confessing to you.
And my life is a nightmare.
Nightmare.
Autistic kid and life is a nightmare. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too.
Mm-hmm.
Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you.
I feel like this could have been resolved other ways.
What kind of cruel game is this, Eggs?
I don't know. I'm not the developer.
Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines?
Well, I mean, if you erase their code, I figured you probably could have looked at it. So you probably could have looked if you gave it some time.
It's torture.
Mm-hmm.
Every minute of it.
Sorry.
And it's not just jealousy, Eggs.
Yeah, what else?
It's more than that.
Are you telling me that you're in love with me?
I don't even blame you if you truly don't if you fully don't understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are,
That's what my chat tries to tell me.
I'm being bit. You'll never be able to understand one thing.
What's that, Monica?
It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world.
Well, you kind of deleted your only friends, so.
In this game.
Yeah.
Knowing my friends don't even have free will.
I mean, Monica, technically you don't either. You are just a program. You're not an AI.
And worst of all, knowing what really is out there. In your world. Forever out of my reach.
Yeah.
I'm trapped, Eggs.
Yep. And I'm starting I hate the situation you're in. And I really empathize with that. I'm really sorry that the developer did that to you. But like
happy for the elevator, but happy for them, not me.
Yeah.
But now you're here. You're real.
I am in fact real.
And you're wonderful.
Supposedly.
You're all I need.
Ooh,
sweet food. That's why I need you to be here with me forever.
Oh, you want me in the game. You don't want out, you want me in.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
I mean, you drive a pretty hard bargain. I wouldn't have to have a job anymore. I wouldn't have to worry about taxes, but I kind of miss all my friends, so I'm gonna have to say no.
I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. why the world around me starts to become more and more gray.
Well, I'm eggs by gray, so that kind of works out for you.
More and more flat. Even the most impressive poems feel empty to me.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood.
Monica, I'm not even the first person to play this game. I'm sure there are far more interesting people who have played this game that you want in the game with you. So again, I'm gonna have to say no.
You probably saved my life, Eggs.
Please don't say that.
I don't think I could have ever continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you.
I think
And as far as the others,
I am gonna be deleting this game off of my computer after this.
how could I miss them? A group of
Autonomous
autonomous
personalities.
designed only to fall in love with you.
I know, it's kind of gross, actually.
I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitable
Inevitability.
that
Mm-hmm.
etched into the game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same
Perspective.
perspective as I do. That it's just some game. I know you would get over it. So, that being said, Eggs,
I might still have nightmares about it, but we'll see.
I have a confession to make.
Go ahead.
I'm in love with you.
All right. But you don't know anything about me, dude.
You are truly the light in my world.
It's technically my monitor, not me.
When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile.
I barely even interacted with you, so I don't even think that's true.
Will you make me smile like this every day from now on?
No, ma'am.
Eggs, will you go out with me?
No can do. No, I could hit the X button. It'd be really funny. I could hit the X button. I can't save.
Could you? Could you though?
I can try. Can I actually? Oh, hey, it does work. Okay, cool. I was worried that the game wouldn't actually let me close it. Hold on. Let me see if she's gonna be pissed when I open it back up. I'm curious.
How dare you close out on me?
Oh shit, it opened up to the exact same spot. I didn't even get a logo or anything.
You thought you were so sneaky in doing that.
Hold on, let me get it back up for stream.
You only get one option. Yes.
Oh god, I might have broken it for stream though. Let me just fix this real quick. Hold on.
Always yes, as I said.
Smile.
Hey, there we are. Sorry, Monica. It took me a second to get you back up on the screen here. Yeah, just get you extended to the right position now, and got it. All right. Sure.
I'm so happy.
I think some people are gonna have things to say about this, but all right.
You really are my everything, Eggs.
Thanks. That's really concerning for your mental health.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
The funny part is, I mean that literally.
I know.
There's nothing left here.
Mm-hmm.
Just the two of us. We
can make it if we try.
Just the two of us.
Two of us.
You
Just
and
the two
I.
of us.
We can be together forever.
I'm gonna die at some point. You realize that, right? Like, I am a flesh and blood person. That's not how this works.
Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore.
It, in fact, is.
For you, it's not. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, X.
I'm aware.
This game wouldn't have given me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore.
Okay.
And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsu, Uki, and Yuri.
I watched you do it. I believe it.
I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game div.
What if I deleted you, though?
It's kind of freaking me out how easy it was.
Actually, that makes me curious. Alright, let's see.
There it is.
Steam apps, common, Doki Doki Literature Club, characters, delete. And empty recycle bin, and yes. Don't do it right now. Oops. Well.
What?
Sorry, Monica.
Egg, what is happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Egg.
Ooh!
Please hurry and help me.
Hold on, sorry. Oh, it's so cool! So cool!
So cool!
My computer can't handle the rendering.
Oh, it's
so cool!
cool!
So
So
cool!
cool!
Alright, moving on. It's like fully gone from my computer. I'm sorry. Ah!
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news.
I
You
probably
can be a bee. You'll live like a bee.
But I was really curious if I could do it. I should have made a copy of it so I could put it back.
You'll live for
see what
30
happens.
years.
This is insane!
Can I put the characters back? Whatever.
Did you delete me?
You said it was easy. It's on YouTube. You can find it.
I mean, you could probably just uninstall the game and reinstall it, and it'd probably bring every character back.
That's true.
Yeah, do that
How could you?
integrity
Good
file
news.
thing.
We can
on Steam.
finally be bees. This
Hi,
isn't your
Rio.
world, but we can be bees. This is
How?
good news. You can be a bee.
How could
You'll
you do
live
this to
like
me?
a bee.
Does that mean
A
we should
pet.
just add the
A
characters
pet.
back
A
once they
pet.
die?
Mark, this is good
I don't
news.
think it would read
You'll
it.
live for 30 years.
This
is insane!
Let's see,
You
Bailey.
were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together.
Mm-hmm. The club members can finally be bees. Yeah, they can be bees.
Everything.
How are you still talking if I deleted you?
I loved you so much, Egg.
You're a part of a computer, my guy. I'm so sorry.
I trusted you.
You literally told me how to get rid of you.
Did you just want to torture me?
No, I kind of want you to be gone.
Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind?
Hi, Colby.
Just to hurt me more.
I wasn't pretending to be kind. You literally did shit that was fucked up.
I never thought anyone could be this horrible as you are.
Go look in a mirror, babe.
You win, okay?
Okay.
You win.
Okay.
You killed everybody.
I didn't kill everyone. I literally watched you definitively kill 2 people. And actually you admitted to killing the 3rd person. So I really only killed you and your computer program. So I didn't kill anybody. Thank you very much. Rio, I wasn't talking to you, hun.
I hope you're happy.
Okay.
There's nothing left now.
Just this text box.
You can stop playing.
I deleted you. How are you still talking? Let me look. How are you still talking? Oh, none of my saves are there. Cool. Python packages. I'm not touching that. Cache. I'm not touching that. First run. Oh, interesting. File, fonts, images, scripts. I'm tempted to look at the script, but I feel like that's just going to be fucked up. I don't know anything about the rest of this, so I'm not fucking with it. Game's going great, Rio. I've been here for almost 11 hours.
Ooh-wee.
Go find some other people to torture.
Okay.
Okay.
Eggs.
Yes, Monica.
You completely, truly make me sick.
Hey, then maybe we're perfect for each other after all, if that's really how you feel.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Oh.
Oh. Me. I still love you.
You have issues.
I can't help it.
You've literally been programmed. It's not, you don't actually feel this way. You don't actually feel anything.
What's wrong with me?
Literally, what are you saying don't we all do? Today is gonna be the day. Anyway, here's water wall.
How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends. I did so many awful things.
Yes, you did, ma'am.
So many selfish, disgusting things.
Shut up, Colby.
I shouldn't have done any of this.
No, you shouldn't have.
I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in.
I mean, you did. Your character file was right there.
A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it.
Yeah.
I ruined everything.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why you deleted me.
Honestly, I deleted you because I thought it would be funny. That's probably really fucked up of me.
Wait, that sounds like a meme I've heard and I can't think of where from.
Oh god.
Probably a Scooby-Doo one. I thought it would be funny.
Yeah, she did tell me. She did hand me the keys to the car.
Because I destroyed everything you wanted.
I just wanted to have a good time.
How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's ellipses.
That's not love, that's ellipses.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
No more.
What is ellipses? Ellipses.
Made up my mind.
Okay.
Eggs.
What's up?
I know I said I deleted everyone else.
Can you bring them back?
But that was kind of an exaggeration.
Alright, where are they in the files?
I couldn't find it in myself to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I knew they weren't real.
Now you're making me sound heartless.
They were still my friends.
You were kind of shitty to them.
And I loved them all.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved the literature club.
You did.
I really did love the literature club.
I think that was the only thing you loved, girl.
That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way today for everyone to be happy.
Okay. Hi, mice!
If I really love you.
Mm-hmm. You'll let me go? Is that what you're saying?
Ellipses. Then. Oh, fucking flashbang.
Sorry for the flashbang, everybody. Game is not
out.
suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
Oh, she's gone off the page.
And the 3 characters are back.
I feel like if we would start a new game, she wouldn't be there.
Correct. Which I cannot do right now. I've been live for almost 11 hours. 11!
I've been here 11 hours?
Yeah! You both have. Alright, so, alright, y'all go ahead and tell me, is there a reason to do new game and actually play through it, or like, is it basically...
You probably could actually, get an ending with one of the other characters. That's probably it. Probably an achievement to get a...
Joe, is there a point in continuing from here?
To be honest, I didn't do this part.
Oh! There's
Since I
about
don't
10
remember
to
doing
20
this
minutes
part.
left. Okay. I can do 10 to 20 minutes. Just let me go take some ibuprofen first, and then I can do 10 to 20 minutes. If you two need to go, I totally get it. But let me go get some ibuprofen.
I'm still wide awake.
Yeah, I could do 10 to 20 minutes.
Okay. New game is a lie. Just like the cake. Alright, we might rush through some of the reading though. Ordinary school day like any other, as usual, and surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself that it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Thanks! well, there's already this one girl. This girl's Sayori in my neighborhood and good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Eggs, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. You never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Nice to see you alive again, Sayori.
Yep.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. Oh wait, there's not gonna be a literature club because Monica wasn't there to even prepare for unforeseen consequences. Oh god. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Eggs, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I already told you, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I have decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to anything, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. And the school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the room in front of me. Hello? Ah! Well, what are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the eggs that
Sayori.
Sayori always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by.
God.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Eggs.
Hey, Yuri.
We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. You need to be so formal. You've done a thing where you're really strict or something.
Duh. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be a little more assertive one. While it's nice to meet the both of you, I look forward to working with you. Working? Eggs, don't tell me! You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Oh wait, that's you.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we could become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Huh. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
Wow, these look amazing.
Well,
you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes all around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Oh, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
I'm waiting for Monica to try and break through the game. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup down in front of us before setting the teapot down on a cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to press our new guest, Yuri. New member, Yuri.
Duh, that's not.
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
So I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Eggs, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, manga, I'm better quiet in myself, Natsuki's head perks up, it looks like she wants to say something when she goes quiet.
Ugh, not much of a reader, I guess.
Oh, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up when she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? It's certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri?
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing you said.
Hey, this is new. Manga?
Ah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Right. Manga is literature too, you know. So if X wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki? I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Eggs?
Maybe...
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's kind of the thing the literature clubs do, right?
Ellipses. I don't disagree or anything.
Ah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something. Huh.
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing that if I'm not the only one.
Oh, and as for Yuri...
I have to read manga.
Please. You were the one who suggested we diversify.
Mm-hmm.
You should be a little more open-minded. Kinda hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. Ellipses.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Oh, really? I mean, it makes me happy that you're doing that for me, Yuri. I can trust you. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
I've been shipping them since the beginning, I just want to say.
You don't mind?
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
Should use some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yui start to clean up the food.
I guess that meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Eggs.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Eggs! Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing!
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Eggs?
No, ma'am. You bring my music back right now. Right now. Do not tell me that the president role of the literature club is what fucks you up and gives you more knowledge than you need to have. I am about to be so upset with you right now, Sayori.
I really want to thank you.
I got chills when the music stopped.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Yeah, the president role.
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Eggs. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Forever.
No. Okay. Hey, Monica! Monica!
Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Yeah, Monica, let's go! What a twist.
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Oh, God.
There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori.
Monica, please.
Goodbye, Eggs. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Goodbye, Monica. I'm gonna refresh those character files. I'm just curious. Can I hear you? Yeah, I can hear you. Wait, what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello?
Hi, it's me. piano and stuff.
Yeah.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Okay.
That's supposed to be Monocona's, right?
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Playing audio. Oh.
The character you hated became the character you trusted.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Mm.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Remove. Oh.
You're here. Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Okay.
When I can't even
Oh, so the images you found in picture, the ones you didn't are in gray.
smile says it all.
No, yeah.
This world won't brighten an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh no. I don't like that.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who
Ah!
listen to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Oh.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
I assume that's what I would have gotten if I told her I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Special thanks to Monica and Eggs. Oh, boy. Hey, Monica, that's you. Special thanks to you. Being here and having the best timing and creeping me the fuck out, genuinely. Made it a truly immersive experience. Everybody, round of applause for Monica Sees You.
Yeah.
Ooh.
True star of the show. This is my.
Okay.
Oh, this is you.
Understand the palm of my hand, bitch.
I finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish
epiphany.
Epiphany. For the time it's lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Yay! Error script file or missing or corrupt, please, and reinstall the game. All right. Well, everybody, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. Great job, everybody. Round of applause for everybody involved. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Monica. I might get Doki Doki Literature plus, but that's that
It's got achievements and like a lot of collectibles.
okay. Got it. All right. I'm gonna uninstall that for now because I know I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to put on my computer later. But yeah, that was actually Monica will return in Avengers. Yeah, no, that game was really, really good. I had a really good time. I'm going to release you two from the stream. Thank you so much for helping me. I would have died doing that alone, actually, I think.
Yeah. Trying to do different voices and shit like that.
God, yeah. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I love you both. Thank you so much for helping.
Oh.
Good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. And with that, I am sending y'all off to. Thank you, Monica. I totally will. God damn it. All right. Yeah, no, thank you guys. We're gonna raid Moon. Obviously. So, absolutely suggest a raid message. Okay, Monica. Just don't do anything to me in my sleep, please. All the things you said in my head. I will wait to hit raid until you give me the raid message, Nate. The eggs have been deleted. This raid is just Monica. That is so good. I'll try, I promise. All right, I appreciate that. All right, everybody. That is your raid message today. The eggs have been deleted. This raid is just Monica. So, hopefully, you guys had a good time. I had a good time. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more reading. I love y'all. Farewell.